Okay, listen. I have had a day so far, and you need to listen to this because, oh my goodness, it's been a day. Things have happened, and I've been, oh wow, goodness me. I've seen things today. Things you wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the coast of Orion. Honestly, I'm not even joking, it's been a day. It's been a fascinating day, but I know that the timer's starting. Don't worry about start. Did you see Dave? I didn't. Right, listen. Tears in the rain. Here we go, guys. You guys ready? Let me tell you about my day. We're going to get to the game in a minute. Don't worry. We're going to break into this tower, free the assassin. Stuff's going to happen, but I need to talk to you about the day that we've just had, because my God. Okay. So, for those of you who might not know, this is a true story. This happened today. Now, I want you to understand that I've got to preface this with nobody in this story is a bad guy. What happened today was a complete mismatch of audience expectation, and performer. Like, you could not have put any of these three further apart. It was amazing. It was brilliant. It was like watching a train wreck in slow motion for the whole time, but I need everyone to understand that everyone involved in this story was doing their absolute goddamn best. They really were. I didn't bomb. No one actually bombed. Okay, that's a phrase in performing when you don't do well on stage. Oh no, the performers involved in this performed their goddamn hearts out. Oh my, that's some of the genuine, most energetic performances I'd seen. They really tried. So, I live in the middle of the English countryside. It's very quaint, it's very picturesque, and occasionally there will be events in local villages, and there'll be, village fete style events. It's sunny, you're going to go to the English village fete. If you've seen the film Hot Fuzz, you know when they go to the village kind of fete thing, and there's little tents set up, and there's stalls, and there's Splat the Rat games. That's actually legit real. Yeah, that actually happens in English villages. So sometimes you'll go to these events and there'll be a couple of tents set up, and there'll be people selling homemade jams, and there'll be Morris dancers, and there'll be a shooting range with an air rifle, that kind of thing. It's very, very quaint and British. The thing is, it's not quite as quaint when the audience down there is Bazza from the pub and his mate Steve, who's a builder, and they're wearing, tank tops, and they've got really sunburnt arms, and they're big lads, and they're just walking around, and they're not the kind of guys buying homemade jams. They're not the kind of guys that are going to go and play a bit of Splat the Rat. They want some cheap beer because that's there as well. And you know what? That's absolutely fine. If those guys need an event for them, that's absolutely fine, but there's a very kind of middle-class aura to it. So, a friend of mine who lives in a village not near me, but within travelling distance, said, hey, there's a festival on today. Why don't we go? And I thought, you know what? I can go. That's absolutely fine. So I turn up. And it turns out this specific village, for some reason, is hosting a Japanese leisure cultural festival as part of the English Heritage Festival. So, half of the event was almost like being at a convention, but it was outside, and there were rows of stalls. Not many, but there was some selling anime figures, and there were some selling Japanese culture stuff, and there were some selling, Japanese versions of PlayStation games, that kind of stuff. The kind of, you go to a convention, and there's always like that artist's alley kind of thing. That was there, outside. The problem was, the people that were sat there, I bought a piece of artwork, really cool looking, kind of Legend of Zelda, hand-drawn A3 poster. I was looking through this guy's art, I'm like, that's badass, I want that, so I bought that straight away. But then I looked around and I realised that I wasn't at an anime convention. I was in the middle of the English countryside, surrounded by parents who had brought their children to a quaint English village event, wondering what the hell was going on. there were a lot of parents awkwardly looking around, not quite understand, because occasionally we forget we are terminally online. But then I was informed there was going to be a 1 hour long Hatsune Miku tribute where a live DJ was going to play music while a very talented actress, it has to be said, dressed up as Hatsune Miku, danced along and mouthed the lyrics to all of the songs. So I thought, I've got to stay around for this. This is going to be great. So I did. Picture the scene. Outside, in the middle of a big English field. It is incredibly warm. There is a rather old, tatty-looking white tent standing up with the sides open, so it's just the kind of top covering. There are hay bales sat in front of us for people to sit on with a couple of parasols providing shade. And sat on them are the most British people you can possibly imagine. And I don't mean kind of landed gentry, upper-class British. I mean Barry from the pub. I mean the lads from the warehouse night shift. I mean, not the kind of British people that you see in anime, the kind of British people that you would see in films like Trainspotting or Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. That kind of stuff. The lads were down there. The boys. And they're all sat there and they've all got their England t-shirts on because they support the local football club, and they've all got shorts on and they're all drinking pints. And then out comes a young lady dressed as Hatsune Miku, and they're all kind of looking around at each other awkwardly. And there's a couple of kids on the front row who are like well into this. There's a couple of young girls who are just going to scream all the lyrics at the same time. And the DJ comes out in a fox mask as well and starts properly... The DJ is really going for it, giving it some tunes. And the young lady turns around and starts singing the Hatsune Miku stuff. And I'm just stood there, and I'm looking around, and I'm thinking, absolutely nobody in the audience expects this. Nobody knows what's going on. There's like 2 kids in the front, sat on some hay bales, who are just loving life right now, and all the other parents are just staring dead ahead. Now, I'm not saying that she wasn't a very good performer. She was. The DJ behind was properly getting into it. But it's that moment when you walk forward, and they kind of go... Konnichiwa, England! I'm thinking, don't get audience involved in this. They said that. And I'm like, oh no. I've done shows like this before. But I need you to understand, audience participation and audience energy generation only works when you know the audience is there for you. I have never heard an audience make less noise than when the young lady shouted Konnichiwa, England. It's almost as if everyone tried to make even less noise than they were, and they were already silent. Even the crickets stopped. And she went, I said, and tried it again. She went for it again. She said, I said Konnichiwa, England. And bear in mind, there were like a couple of murmurs. As soon as that was happened, everyone kind of went, in a very English way. Now, you have to understand, the English will cheer for anything. There's a cultural thing where we cheer if someone drops a glass in a pub. Side note, you can always tell where the English people are if you're abroad on holiday, if you're in a pub or a restaurant and someone drops a glass, because every other nationality is kind of respectful and understands that, you know, accidents happen in the service industry. That's going to happen. We don't need to be involved. No, English people are involved. As soon as someone drops a glass, there's a cry around the entire thing of, way! And one person in the back will always shout, sack the juggler! Because that's just what you have to shout. So when I say that there was absolutely nothing from the audience from this person trying, there was nothing. Apart from the DJ behind her. The DJ was properly going for it. I'm not even sure if he was doing anything, but oh my god, I was just standing there watching the DJ. I'm like, you are owning this. You know that this show is not working, but my god, you are going for it still. And to be fair, the young lady that was dancing, she was dressed up as Hatsune Miku, dancing outside in the beating sun for an hour. Like, the endurance on her, holy crap. That was incredibly impressive. I tried to search them up on social media afterwards, like Twitter or Instagram, just to send a message being like, just want you to know, that was extremely impressive. Couldn't find any of them. Now, I used to do shows like that when I was younger, back in my acting days, and it is terrible. It is absolutely terrible, because That's not the audience. Like, had it been Morris dancing, the audience would have loved it. Had it have been anything the kind of, you know, British, they would have been like, yes! But as soon as you get the Japanese involved, everyone's a bit awkward and doesn't know what to do. But that wasn't the best thing of the day. Oh my god, the best thing came a few minutes later. Allow me, and this is it. There's more. There is so much more. Now, allow me to explain that setting audience expectation for a show is vital. Like, if you're going to do a comedy show and it's going to have a lot of toilet humor in it, you maybe don't advertise it as epic Shakespeare. That's not what happened here, but that's like, you see the divide there. You don't advertise one thing and then turn up and perform another, because the audience that you get is going to expect the first thing. So there was a sign. This field was quite big. There was lots of stuff going on. And there was like a main arena, if you will. You know, big fenced-off area, seating around the outside of it. It was hay bales still. But there was a sign saying there was a dog show on around kind of 1 o'clock-ish. And I thought, could be interesting. You know, I don't mind a dog show. If you're going to have a dog trainer, watch some dogs jump over some hoops, jump, you know, over a little fence thing, sit on command, run forward, run back. Okay. It's not the most exciting use of a day, but okay, if you want to have a dog show, we can have a dog show. We'll go down, we'll sit round, we'll watch some well-behaved good boys. It sounds great. So I turned up and I sat down, and you have to understand that all of the signs just said dog show. Okay? It said humorous dog show, but I thought, they're going to do some tricks. They're going to have like a silly little costume on them or something. Maybe they're going to pick up a toy that looks like a stick of dynamite and run it back, and the trainer's going to run around. Something like that. Humorous dog show. Okay. A guy walks out. Show starts. And he says, let's welcome our first dog to the stage. And when I say stage, I mean kind of open air in the center. It was a poodle. It was a human dressed as a poodle. And you could feel the entire audience suddenly look around at each other and go, I'm sorry, what? And then he said, let's invite our second dog to the stage. And it was another human dressed up as a Great Dane. Now, I need you to understand, these were not high-quality fur costumes. These were not furries. This was not high-quality fursuits, because had they have been high-quality fursuits, I would have been able to at least appreciate the craftsmanship that goes into a high-quality fursuit. Those things are expensive. These were just actors in leotards with a couple of fur patches on them, masks, and gloves. This was not good. Now, had it have said, dog show, in brackets, featuring human performers dressing up as dogs. Okay. I may not have enjoyed it, but I would have had the expectation. I would have known what to expect. The fact that, imagine the crowd. You've got old Bertha. You've got old Brenda from the Women's Institute down the road, sitting there in her lovely sunflower dress. She's 70 years old. She only gets out the house once in a blue moon. She's had a bit of a sherry. She's ready for it. She loves a dog show. That'd be great. And she's sat there, the Mams in the corner, the knitting club, ready for their dog show that's been advertised to them. And then actual humans dressed as dogs come onto the stage. And this show is an hour long. And nobody wants to be the first person to leave the audience. So everyone just watches it. I was stood in the distance. I'd bought a slice of pizza. I was loving life. I thought, this is brilliant. I was just sat there thinking, this is such a train wreck. This is not a house burning down. This is not a train derailing. This is not a toxic waste spill. This is a train carrying toxic waste derailing into a house, and then everything burst into flames. This was uniquely bad. It was the kind of show that I would have expected to be on a parody TV show. Like, it's something I'd expect the IT crowd to have satirized in a show. It's the kind of thing I would have expected that Del Boy would have come up with in Only Fools and Horses to make a quick buck when he realizes he can't actually afford a real dog. I would have expected it in a TV show. When it happened in front of me in real life, it was amazing. It was the best part of this entire show, and the worst experience to stand in. Now, I have to be fair. The actual performers, dressed as the dogs, and the guy running the show, they were really trying. Bless them, they were trying. They were energetic, they were bringing the energy, they were trying to get the audience involved. It was, you could tell they felt let down by the advertising for their show. Now, the jokes were quite funny. It was like, the poodle's going to jump over this little beam now, but the actor playing the poodle just runs up and then fails and knocks the beam off and then jumps at the person who's meant to be, the ringmaster of it, and then the bloodhound is running around the side, and the Great Dane is then trying to pick up some of the props and run off with them. Chaos is happening. It was very silly, but the expectation had been set completely wrong. It was not furries, it was performers attempting to act as animals, and I had the best time watching it because I cringed so much I imploded. The crowd were not whelmed. The crowd were angry. They were angry in that very British way of, we wanted a dog show and you have given us 4 humans in dog costumes pretending to do this. There was even a bit where one of the actors pretended to do a poo in the middle of the arena. And they had one of those little fake plastic dog poos that fell out of the costume. That's the level that we're talking. Now imagine, that's part of the comedy. Now imagine an audience of 50 to 70-year-old, extremely white, extremely British people who wanted a dog show. This is almost like going to the cinema and expecting Titanic and you end up with Saw, but you don't leave, you just sit and watch it. So yeah, I've been at a show where I got to watch a Hatsune Miku tribute for an hour perform to an audience of middle-class, middle-aged British guys who didn't understand anything that was going on, and then a dog show which was humans acting as dogs to an audience that were expecting a dog show. Am I okay? No. It's been a day. It's been a day. I'm so glad I turned into the stream. Don't worry, this is all going to be on YouTube, I'm sure. It was a day out. It really was a day out. Now, would I do it again? Absolutely. Immediately. As soon as I hear that show is on anywhere else, I would go just to see the audience reaction to what's happening. Now, the problem with this is, afterwards, after the Hatsune Miku tribute kind of finished, there were some people playing this traditional Japanese drums. I'm not sure what the title of it is. Taiko? Taiko drums, I think it is. It's really cool. So, you've got... There were 2 people playing taiko drums, and they were very good at what they were doing. And you've got a central drum, and then you've got 1 drum each, so 3 in total. And what they were doing was, they were keeping rhythm on the central drum, while they were playing some really cool rhythms on their own drums. And what would then happen is one person would finish a rhythm on their own drum, the second person would go to their drum, but they would then switch and take over the control of the central drum at the same... It was immediate. It was really cool. So this central rhythm was kept throughout the whole thing, and they were almost battling with each other. So one person would do something really impressive on their drum and then take over the middle, and that person would then leave the middle, do that. It was very, very good. The problem was, after about 5 minutes of performance, they stopped, they stepped forward to the audience and said, right, who would like to have a go? And a load of kids just rushed at them, okay, because it is an English fair in the middle of the countryside. That's going to happen. And then I realized that this was not going to be half an hour of taiko drumming, which I would have quite liked. It's going to be 5 minutes of taiko drumming and then 25 minutes of the 2 very skilled performers teaching local children how to drum. And at that point I just thought, you know what? This wasn't really what I was expecting. I was expecting to watch you perform, because you're very good at this. But what you're going to do is now teach kids how to do it. Now, it was nice of them, don't get me wrong. The problem was, the poster for this event said, dog show, taiko drumming. Neither of those things happened. It was a human show and a taiko training session for kids. It's back to expectations. The problem was that you couldn't participate. I could have fought through that, crowd of children had I have wanted to. I think people often say, how many children could you fight? If there's a taiko drumming session, a lot. But it's with next level bad marketing. The actual performances, all very skillful. The marketing, oh my god, no. The artist alley of people that were there selling stuff, all very talented, but it was not really what you expected from a quaint middle-class English countryside. Like Steve from the Builders Union, who's just necked back his third pint of Stella while his little Princess Tiffany asks him to sit and watch Hatsune Miku for the next hour. I don't think it was what he was ready for, but it was great. I had a lovely time. I had a fantastic time watching other people have a terrible time. There was a uniquely enjoyable aspect of how bad the atmosphere was. The show was great. Imagine the Willy Wonka experience, but distilled down into a dog show. That's what it was. There's a uniquely enjoyable kind of schadenfreude to be found in just watching shows go wrong. Now, I feel very bad for the performers who were trying their best to make these shows go right, but yeah, that's a perfect way. No one left this festival unchanged. There was a moment, actually. There was a real moment. I was turning around looking at the crowd, and there was a woman standing there, a woman and a man, obviously, with their children. There was like a young girl and a young boy, and the young girl was just running around, screaming, wanting for an ice cream. The woman was on her phone, the man was trying to get control, and the young kid, this kid must have been like 8 or 9 years old. He was just staring at the Hatsune Miku dancer. She was really giving it her all dancing on stage, and this young kid was just standing there staring at her. He wasn't into Japanese culture at all. The guy looked properly English football shirt, football shorts, standing there, and he was just staring, and I thought, this is a formative moment for that child. He has changed. This is a core memory. Many years from now, when he is a weeb, this is the moment that he will look back on and realise, I was changed in that field, in Middle England, in the sun, with that Hatsune Miku dancer doing her absolute goddamn best. That was a formative moment. A weeb was born today. That's all that happened. All that happened is I saw one of the most unexpected dog shows, and a weeb was born. It was a beautiful moment to be there for. Right. Shall we get back to actually playing Mass Effect 2? Shall we go through this? We need to rescue the assassin, or at least check that the assassin is all there. What a day. What an absolute day. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. Hi, Josh. First stream I'm watching. Been watching for over a year. I love you. You can't say that legally without also then marrying me, which means I now own half your stuff. I'm sorry. That's the law. That's the rules. You can't come into this stream and say stuff like that if you don't mean it. So, look forward to the ceremony. Okay, let's go and check the assassin's okay. Now, what was I doing again? Journal. We're not doing the system hacking. We're doing the assassin. That's the one. So, dossier, the assassin. Thane Croyce is a Drell trained from childhood and is an elite assassin proficient in both long-range sniping skills and close infiltration. He has slowed his activities in recent years but is rumoured to be on Ilium, and we must now climb the tower to reach Nasana, who knows where this person is. Yeah, what a day. A weeb was born and I got engaged. Oh, fantastic. Those of you who are watching on YouTube, that didn't actually happen. One of those things was a lie. Let's have a look. Dantius, the name rings a bell. No, can't remember. Cannot remember at all. Ah, you got my 9 inches the other day, did you? And the plushie of me arrived. It's remarkably well made, isn't it? Like, I'm not even kidding. When I got the prototype for the plushies of me from U2's, I'm like, this is actually all right. This is actually decent. That's why I agreed to go with them. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Here we go. Need to climb this place, but start with some hacking. Let's start with a little bit of hacking. That was easy. And that was a very easy bit of hacking. Fantastic. The best made 9 inches. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. That's what we made it for. Okay, let's run this way. Is it that easy to get married to Josh? I love you. I guess I just lost half my belongings. 10 out of 10 would do. I'm in a lot of debt. Oh, god damn, you've discovered the secret. That means that I've got to take that on now. God damn it. Okay. Oh, hang on. A Solarian worker. Solarian, what's happening?
Help.
He's still alive.
I can't feel my legs. My chest is killing me.
Let me turn the volume up slightly so you guys can hear this. Okay, cool. What happened?
Who attacked you?
We're just night workers. Nasana sent them after us. She sent the mechs to round us up, but we didn't hear. They just started shooting.
Okay, well, before you die, I am looking for somebody. Could you be of help to me?
Someone's here to kill Nasana. I need to find him.
I haven't seen anyone. But that explains. The merc said there was no time. Nasana wanted us out of the way immediately. Then the dogs.
He's not going to make it if we don't help him.
Here. That should ease the pain and keep you alive until help arrives.
Thank you. That helps.
Take your time.
We're good guys. We can help this guy occasionally.
Better. Find the other workers. Help them.
Will do. We can be good occasionally.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Question in the chat. Who is this handsome man? That is Garrus.
Let's get moving.
He is a Turian. He is part of our team. He's a good lad. He's got a bit of battle damage. Oh, you didn't mean him. Sorry. The handsome man, that's Mordin. He is the very model of a Solarian scientist. We like him. He comes with us. He's a good chap. Have him along for adventures every now and again. He is the best of lads. He really is. Oh, hang on. Oh. Let's just sneak. Oh god, the dogs are back. Mordin, could you not be right in the way? That would be terrific if you weren't directly in front of me. Let's do. Oh, there we go. Running forward, sliding into cover, and then shooting the box right in front of me. I need. Oh, we can just shoot that box down. That works. Garrus, don't walk in front of me while I'm shooting. My goodness.
Not difficult.
So, I've never played Mass Effect 2, so if I'm making mistakes,
One less to worry about.
I will be making mistakes. I will be asking for help at some point. So, one thing I will need your help with, I normally don't do backseat gaming. Josh picks up a sniper rifle and refuses to use it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot I had a sniper rifle. It's quite good. There we go. Is it normal the game's louder than Josh? No, I'll turn it down. Hang on. Let me turn that down to there. Use charge? No. Why would I use charge? Just because I'm playing as a melee-focused Vanguard, and I've spec'd into snipers halfway through, I've actually spec'd into using a pistol as a sniper, so I will be sniping, but I'll be using this gun instead. Don't use shotguns. So if you're new to the channel, you have to understand that I will often just not follow any of the advice you give me. Like, if you want to give me advice, that's fine. But I deal with backseat gaming by just ignoring it. Or doing the opposite. Why would you make him mess the sound up even more? It's going to blow up. There we go. Okay, let me sort the sound out for you. Let me go to Options. Sound. Dialogue full. Sound effects. Music. Little bit quieter. And then we go with the audio a little bit louder. Beautiful stuff. Do not wear the pink hat. The pink hat's next to me, so I won't. I was going to wear it. Thank you for reminding me not to.
Excuse me.
Do not use charge. You all think that you're smart enough to outsmart me. But I would outsmart your outsmarting. You're not ready for that. Please do not use charge. Okay, fine, I won't. I will instead use angry uppies.
Excuse me. Rerouting power. Proximity warning.
Got it. I was expecting to be outsmarted, so it doesn't count. Yeah, but then I I'm going to start that whole sentence again. Then I outsmarted your outsmarting. Where are they? Where are you? I can see your shadows. I know you're over there somewhere. Come on, Garrus. Up with me. Outwhelmed. I outwhelmed your outwhelming. If we shoot that, then it can't be shot while we're by it, which is good. Prevents the enemy using it against me. Non-consensual uppies.
Lost shields.
That is the #1 killer in this game. Non-consensual uppies. Yeah, what if my gameplay is too whelming, could I counterwhelm you? Is that someone there with a shield? Can't tell. Don't think so. Let's keep moving oh, goodness me. That was loud.
Deploying neural shock.
There's a lot of enemies at this bit. Josh, I dare you to have fun. I don't want to have fun. I want to play video games. It's not about fun. We have done, like, I thought I was doing way more damage than I am doing, but maybe it's time for the sniper rifle. Okay, that sniper rifle's really good. I didn't realize this. Let's just wait for one more shot. I think he's got health left. Ooh, in the butt. You can make a curve with the uppies path to get enemies around the corner. Okay. Violent curved uppies. This is the new meta. This is how we're playing. But no, apart from my day at the... Obviously at a very, very English event with very Japanese stuff going on. How was your day? What have you guys been up to? Anything fun? Anything happened? You went for a walk. You know what? That sounds simple, but actually it's very important to do.
Hey,
so well done.
He went in here.
We'll go get him.
You go.
Get your ass in there, and Asana's not paying you to stand around.
Let me just switch my gun to a better gun.
Fine. But
Okay. So there was some violence going on there. Now we're gonna... Oh, yep, there we go.
Next.
Let's just take these guys down as we go. Working in... Those were some good sounds. They were. That guy was not having a good time. Whatever was happening to that guy, he was not having fun. The Royal Botanical Gardens in Edinburgh. Oh, nice. That actually sounds really nice. I do love a good botanical garden. That's the middle class in me coming out, sorry. But... do love me a good botanical garden.
Next. I'll tear them apart. There we go.
I'm hearing some very violent sounds. Angry uppies time. Oh, yeah. Then just punch him. There we go. Ooh, can we go outside?
Concussive shot ready.
We can't. Oh, goddamn, okay. Can you... Is there a bonus? Is there like a secret around the edge? Apparently not. I thought there'd be like a cool secret. But there isn't.
There we go.
That view's pretty damn impressive, though.
Burn through any armor.
These guys are screaming a lot more. Like, could you die quietly? The problem is that the PS1 gamer sense coming in clutch. What of me? I know I've got a sniper rifle, but at the same time I've got a pistol. And the pistol is doing fine. I'm gonna go get something to eat, then you're gonna become small window over my left forearm in VR content. That's actually all I've ever wanted to be, so I'm rather proud that I've been able to... I'm gonna call my mum. If you shoot that man in the crotch one more time, if he didn't want to be shot in the dick, he shouldn't have put it in my line of fire. Sorry, that's just how... That's the rule of war. Are there just only pistol... Are there just endless enemies? So I swear to God... Okay, everyone's going up. Okay, apparently not. Let me change this gun to a different gun. Ooh, I've been hit. You are aiming for the crotch for extra critical. Yeah. Even his children will be born afraid of me. And that's how much you ought to shoot them in the crotch. You are quite literally dripping with sweat from playing VR. Oh my god, I'm sweating so much right now, it's insane. VR, though, is really good cardio. Beat Saber is damn good cardio. For anyone that's not played Beat Saber, you'd need to try it to really understand how good it is as cardio.
Concussive shot ready.
Wait a second. One more down.
Not difficult.
Your boyfriend's exercising with Beat Saber. It's good exercise, it really is. It burns a decent amount of calories, to be fair.
Yes!
Maybe I should use the sniper rifle for sniper situations like this. Let's see if it works. It does when you hit them.
Not difficult.
Okay, cool. So when you can hit enemies, you do more damage than when you don't hit them. I've discovered that. You regrettably have the window open, which means your eyes will be welded shut by pollen. That and flies and wasps. I'm not a big fan of flies and wasps, but I'm also not a big fan of spiders. However, I do understand that it is important to make an uneasy truce with the spiders during the English summer.
There we go.
You need to. Because without the spiders during the English summer, we are pretty much at the behest of wasps. We can't do that. We've got to be cool with them. That's a decent shot, to be fair. Like one shot in the neck. Takes you down. Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is, for at least this case, my friend.
Scratch one.
Stand up, you dude. In the foot.
Killed that one.
Lots of wasps eat spiders. Well, then we need more spiders, don't we? I would rather hang out with spiders than wasps. Sorry if that makes me a horrible person. Let me just... Okay, that's why I was losing at this bit. I didn't have the pistol to snipe with. If I had the pistol to snipe with, this would have been a lot easier. Josh, think you'll ever catch up with the FF14 story? Probably not. The problem with trying to cover MMORPG content is the kind of people that are hyper-enfranchised into their game do not realize how long it takes to get really good at their game. So I get people saying, hey, are you going to play Final Fantasy XIV for a few more weeks? And then people saying, what about Guild Wars 2 for a few more weeks? Elder Scrolls Online for a few more weeks? What about RuneScape? RuneScape Old School? RuneScape 3? What about, you know, just more and more and more and more and more? And then I say, hey, okay, I'll play, let's say, Guild Wars 2 for the next week. And then I'll play Elder Scrolls Online, I'll play Final Fantasy XIV. And people from those communities will come to me and say, yeah, but you haven't really caught up, you haven't played this, you haven't done that. It's almost like trying to be good at multiple sports. Like, if you want to be really good at badminton, you can't spend a lot of time doing hockey. If you want to be really good at hockey, you can't spend a lot of time doing water polo. That's the most middle-class thing I've ever said. I've never played it, but I assume it's middle class. And then people, you try and review these things and you try and look into them. And when people come up to you and say, oh, but why aren't you doing this anymore? It's difficult to be generally good at lots of MMOs. I try, but it's difficult. Dean, you nearly made me spit a mouthful of tea out there. Dean just wrote, it's easy. You're playing badminton while I'm playing goodminton. Ooh, Dean, that could have gone differently. That very nearly made me need to replace my keyboard. Ooh, Dean. We've still not forgiven you for being a dick in Fallout.
Please, don't kill us. We'll go. Hey, look. They're not Eclipse. You're here to help us, right?
Kind of.
It's okay to come out. Have you seen anyone suspicious who isn't a merc?
Well, whoever sealed us in here. When he found us, I thought we were dead, but he just closed the door and locked us in.
Locked you in. Sounds like our assassin was trying to keep them safe.
Assassin? Here for Nasana, I bet. She's got it coming. You treat people like this, it always comes back to bite you in the ass.
Okay, cool. What do you know about Nasana?
Nasana's not exactly your favorite person?
She's a hard woman to work for. That's an understatement. She works us long hours, no overtime, and this is what you get in payment. She's unpleasant, to say the least.
Well, I appreciate your honesty. Get out of here, you little scamp.
I wouldn't stay here too long. It should be safe down on the lower floors.
I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go, everybody.
JPE in the chat just said, why does this game remind me of Mass
Thank you.
Effect?
And tell your assassin to aim for her head. Because she doesn't have a heart. Get moving.
Couple of reasons. Few that I can think of. Right. I appreciate that aim for the head. She hasn't got a heart line. That's a good line. Right. Let's get out of here. Let's go kill some people if we can. I assume we're going this way. There we go. The Starfield upload looked great. Yeah, they've added gameplay.
We're a little exposed out here, especially if anyone's in that elevator.
Might suggest cover.
Mezzanine. Have a pleasant stay.
Incoming
combat drone.
They're through my shields!
God damn, okay. Well,
Hostiles charging!
assuming one of you is dead. Have I got any heavy weapon ammo? I do not. It's extremely annoying. Hide behind here quickly.
We've got
Can we not-
hostile drones. Should do the trick.
Come on, he's nearly dead. Come on, that dude's nearly dead. Oh my god, we have been stun locked into some serious damage there. Good shot, whoever shot them. Are you all enjoying the sound effects? Seeing as sound effects in combat count as dialogue and not sound effects. I've tried to turn it so it's just the dialogue that's loud and the game that's quiet, but death sound counts as dialogue. In we go. And up we go. Thanks, I hate it. Love how sports are different for the middle class in different countries. Yeah.
Don't worry, my team's always ready to go. I don't know where he is. Not yet. Don't worry about it. We don't need any reinforcements. I'll
Remember.
take care of it. It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Turn around very slowly.
I'm looking for
Damn it.
Thane.
Have you seen the assassin?
Why are you looking for him? You're not one of Nisana's mercs. Who are you?
I'll ask you again one more time.
Tell me where the assassin is.
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me, my team...
How about goodbye?
He had nothing more to say.
Harsh, but I guess he had it coming.
I mean, had he have had something more to say, I would have listened. He's fine. He's just sleeping. He's fine. Don't worry about it. He's totally just sleeping. This storage disk holds a list of genetic information for the Carosa family. Could be important. Could be useful. It was a very good, you know, scream falling off the top. There was some good quality voice acting there.
He's all over the place.
What do you mean?
We've got reports of him on multiple levels. We think he's traveling through the ducts.
I'm not paying you to think. Just find him, now!
Let's get rid of these guys straight away. Nope. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Fire in the hole.
Maybe we can take that out instead. That's what happens when you stop communicating. Mass Effect teaches us the importance... It does. Mass Effect teaches us the importance of respect and listening. I just think it's really strange that so many people start sentences with, "You weren't even listening, were you?" Seems a strange way to begin a conversation, but a lot of people choose to do that. And yeah, maybe it works.
Firing a high-impact shot.
Show me where you are. God damn. Did he say something? No, nothing important.
This should slow him down.
Come on, Garrus. Keep shooting. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I was in the... You know what? Garrus hasn't even said the word calibration once in this playthrough. I know the whole meme of him saying it a lot is there, but he hasn't actually said it. I am... disappointed. I'm excited for him to finally say it.
Where is everyone?
That's a good question. Viper sniper rifle.
Will somebody please give me a report?
Shepard, Garrus, and Zaid. Cool. And...
It's about time. What's going on down there?
I'm afraid
hi.
your men aren't able to respond, Nisana.
Damn it.
You also never actually talked to him. No, I've chatted to him. I've had a chat every now and again. Exhaust the dialogue options. Okay, cool. I guess because you aren't frantically speaking with him every 30 minutes. I'm trying to speak to as many people as I can.
I'll tear you apart. Taking fire.
Non-standard ammunition.
Let's just use the uppies on you. Should. God damn, I was hoping that would catch you as well.
Firing a high impact shot!
Nope. Nope.
Critical system damage.
They were very close to me. Crop shot, that's what we need. Do more damage.
Concussive shot ready.
She will no longer have children. Where are you? Where are you, bad guy? Show me your crotch. Not like that. Look, this is what we're doing now, okay? Headshots. Old hat. Everyone knows how to do a headshot. Crotch shot, that's where the true skill mastery is.
Here, enjoy.
That's how you know you're really good at the game. Alright, cool. Garrus, I get why you use sniper rifles now, mate. I get it. I'm feeling it. I'm understanding it. There is the blue sniper rifle in some of the stores, which behave like assault rifles. I've picked up the Viper sniper rifle from downstairs. I assume that is a weapons changing system. So let's just see if I can switch my loadout to... Yeah, okay. So I've currently got the Viper sniper rifle. Rapid fire military. Yeah, let's go with that. See what's going on. Alright, cool. And some more Element Zero. I've not used much Element Zero at all for the ship. I do need to upgrade the ship more. The Mantis is much better. I think that sniper rifle is the worst. Can we actually see numbers? So. We can't seem to see numbers. I'll go with Mantis. If you guys say it's good, I'll go with that. I'll trust it. Now, there is one time that I will actually need you to help me with some real backseat gaming, and that is...
Forget the explosives! He's already past us!
The final mission.
Look out! They're behind us!
The big final mission, I will 100% need your help with. The Mantis only has one shot, so you've got to kind of make it count. But it's a powerful shot. If you hit it, it's a goddamn powerful shot.
I've destabilized them! Concentrate fire!
As long as you can hit it. Don't get backseated in the final mission. No, no.
Scratch one!
Hang on. Is this going to be where you guys offer backseating advice for every single mission except the last one? And when I'm like, okay guys, now I need you to tell me where should I put the teammates? You just like, good luck, Josh. Go for it. Do what you can. Just make the best choices.
Focus fire on my target.
I do not understand how you guys are so incredibly consistent at being inconsistent. Come on, pistol.
Firing a high impact shot.
Die.
Tell you what, though, this armored commando stuff is... Use common sense. Just go and kill the Reapers. Should be easy. Just kill the Reapers. Totally easy.
Hitting their nervous system.
What was that? You're going to give me advice for every single mission except the one I need it for. You know what? I wouldn't change you. I wouldn't change any of you for the world. I'll just hate you in my own special way. Learn your team's strengths and weaknesses. The team's strength is me. A submachine gun.
Oh, what's this?
Interesting. And some more stuff. Interesting. Let me see what I can get with that one. Where are you? There you are. And I quite like this little hacking minigame they've got going on. It's not bad. I'm good with it. I can hack. Submachine gun damage, more credits, more med kits, more med gel. Oh, this is cool. Do we get to jump from building to building? Oh, I wonder if we need to run down this corridor. Let's try and give angry uppies to someone.
There we go.
And then maybe I should put my fire on. So I'm not currently using fire on my gun, though I should be. That's some good noises right there. That's some very good noises right there. Would I please press 1? Done. Pressed 1 for you. You're welcome. That is a really cool sight. Now we slowly move down till I'm guessing we go from cover to cover. There's more enemies.
Concussive shot ready.
Show themselves.
I'll tear you
One down.
Fine, I guess it's returning to crotch shots. They always teach you in the military to fire to the center of mass, but I'm going to fire to the center of ass. That may be one of the best lines I've ever said in any stream. And I don't think any of you appreciated it as much as you should.
What the hell are you waiting for? Just kill them!
Oh, good, they've got rocket turrets. Good job, Morden. Well done. Just full-on tanking a rocket to the face.
Mind over matter.
Okay, Morden, I'm going to need you to not tank any more rockets to the face. You could press 1 again, but you'd have to do it for every gun. Oh my god, fine.
Weakening their intent.
Can I actually destroy these turrets? Let's find out. You can destroy them. If only we had some kind of long-range gun.
Weakening their integrity.
Are we enjoying the noises? Come on.
Deploying warfield.
One more decent shot and we're good. You guys just stay alive. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we've got rid of their stupid missile defenses. We should be able to move it down. Come on, Archangel. I chose you for this mission. This exact thing. I chose you for this mission because you had the exact skill set that I needed for this.
Mind over matter. Cover now. Barbarians are down.
Yep. Oh, oh. To go there. Okay, that's another commando barrier. Not great. Are my guys alive? Yeah, they're alive. Maybe I should use a shotgun, seeing as I am close enough for this to be effective.
This'll break them down.
Yeah, the shotgun's pretty good when you're really close to them.
This'll break them down.
Did you just say to me, I'm out DPSing you and you're a DPS?
And drop.
Don't quote my own words back to me.
I'll tear you apart.
Don't attack me with my own spells. Yeah, I did forget that I'm playing Vanguard. Time to rush.
Die! I'll tear you apart!
See, the problem with playing Vanguard is that I still die. Because I've got no good
I'll
armor.
tear you apart!
So wait.
Nobody runs!
Just wait. Hang on, charge again. You can't charge twice. It's illegal. Suppose you could. Okay, that kind of works.
Just the thing to help. Making contact.
Alright, cool, we're good. What's over here, if anything? Oh, I thought there'd be like a secret over here. There isn't. There's no secrets. He's beginning to believe. I am learning. Apparently you can charge more than once in a fight. Who knew? Not me. Not me.
Shepard, but you're dead. I got better. And now you're here to kill me.
I'm not here to kill you.
I'm not an assassin, Nasana. But I'm looking for one.
You break in here and decimate my security just to find the person who's here to kill me? What are you playing at, Shepard? What?
I heard something.
Damn it. Check the other entrances. You stay put. When I'm finished dealing with this nuisance, you and I are going to... Who...
Interesting. I see. Okay.
Impressive. You certainly know how to make an entrance.
Thane, my boy, my main man. Can we have a little tete-a-tete?
I came a long way to talk to you.
One moment. Prayers for the wicked must not be forsaken.
I see. If that's your own personal code, okay.
She certainly was wicked.
Not for her. For me. The measure of an individual can be difficult to discern by actions alone. Take you, for instance. All this destruction, chaos. I was curious to see how far you'd go to find me. Well, here I am.
Josh, now that we have the trio, who would you fuck, marry, kill out of Jacob, Garrus, and Thane? I think this is just a kind of car keys in the fishbowl situation and make the best of whatever happens. You know, there's no wrong answer there.
I do want to talk to you, but how did you know I was here?
Gunfire and explosions.
Who's Jacob?
I prefer to work quietly. If I have to fight through guards, I've made a mistake. I rarely make mistakes. You disrupted my plan, but your distraction eventually proved valuable.
I see. Okay. You know what, Mr. Thane? I want you to join me. I need someone as cold-hearted as you on my team.
Let's cut to the chase. I need you for a mission.
Indeed.
You're familiar with the Collectors?
By reputation.
They're abducting entire human colonies. Freedom's Progress was their handiwork.
I see.
We're going after them.
Attacking the Collectors would require passing through the Omega-4 relay. No ship has ever returned from doing so.
Little, note in the chat. A little bit of feedback. Thank you, Sonic. The show is great. I run it on the second monitor when I need to stay awake at night. I appreciate that. But the release schedule is atrocious. Please consider taking a note from Netflix's book and dropping 10 episodes at a time. Now, normally I would do that. However, I'm a child of the 90s, which means I'm still firmly on TV release schedule time. So you will get one episode every 2 weeks and you will like it. That's what you'll get. Okay. Yes, it would. Guess what? That will change when we go through the relay. Because while everyone else has died, we haven't. yet. Okay, I will tell you guys something honestly about this. I have the two channels that I run. The JoshStrifeHayes, which is MMORPGs, and the JoshStrifePlays, which is retro reviews. I am aware that a lot of my views come from people playing the videos in the background when doing other stuff. So, if I make a video that's 20 minutes long, most people don't want to put it on in the background. If I make a video that's an hour long, a lot of people put it on in the background because they're doing other stuff. So I've got two videos that are currently being worked on. I'm working with an editor for each of these videos because of how long they are. The JoshStrifeHayes, the next video on that channel, is going to be a roughly 4-hour breakdown of RuneScape. You know how I made that video 100 hours in EverQuest, where I played EverQuest for 100 hours and then analysed the entire experience? Well, I've done that with RuneScape. I have played RuneScape, but here's the thing. Not RuneScape Old School, because people know about that. RuneScape 3. Because everyone says to me it was bad. And I thought, okay, let's give it a fair shot. Let's see what it does right. I have played RuneScape 3. I am currently 60 hours into the playthrough. It's going to be a roughly 4-hour breakdown of everything the game does right and wrong. Including, and this is how pedantic we're going, including the textures on the background of the UI for the inventory and the player equip screen, and why having that light blue sci-fi texture gives the game a different feel to the textured background from old school, where it's stones and bricks and castles and stuff like that. I'm going to talk about why the UI of RuneScape 3 makes it feel different to old school RuneScape, how the player integration, how all of the systems come together to give it a different feel, the full analysis of the game, even down to how old school RuneScape in the chat box with NPCs uses a serifed flowery font with flourishes and flicks, and the RuneScape 3 uses a very strict non-serif, non-sans font that's, you know, much more basic and boring, which takes away from that fantasy feel of the game. That is how pedantic I'm going to be with this. It is going to be a roughly 4-hour breakdown. And certain members of Jagex have agreed to help me out with gaining footage, with playing parts of the game with me, with giving interviews for behind the scenes stuff, and for just generally being involved. So yeah. Now, I like RuneScape and I like Jagex, but that is not going to stop me being incredibly harsh with this review, because harsh feedback is good, provided it's honest and genuine. The video on JoshStrifePlays is also a 4-hour video. It is going to be a roughly 4.5-hour video called Was It Good? Neverwinter Nights. I have played the entire original campaign of Neverwinter Nights, broken down every mechanic in the game, all of the story beats, all of the combat interactions behind it, and I'll be doing the Neverwinter Nights sequels, the Shadows of Udrantide and Hordes of the Underdark, as separate videos. But they're going to be roughly 4 hours long each. Now, here's the problem. A 4-hour video is a huge amount of time and money investment for me to create. If they succeed, I'll make more of them. The problem is, I have to ask myself what's better from a business point of view. To put out 1 half-hour video a week, or to put out a 4-hour video every month. But then if I work with an editor, I can probably put out a 4-hour video every 2 weeks, which is effectively double the length of a feature film on a video game. That's longer than the Baldur's Gate 2 one. It'll be like 3 or 4 times longer than the Adventure Quest one. The Dragon Fable one will happen eventually. But what I realized was, there are very few people making multi-hour long analytical breakdowns of old RPG games. And the reason for this is it's a terrible idea. Like, when you look at the actual gain on YouTube, almost anything else is better. Prank videos are easier to make and quicker. Kid demographic, yeah, that'll work, that kind of stuff. When you come along and say, hey, why don't we, I mean, that's a good point there. You said that 30 to 60 minutes are easy for people to get into, rather than a full 4-hour video. And someone said to me, why don't you release the 4-hour videos as 4 1-hour videos? To which I said, no. They can have a 4-hour video. Some people want to put a video on the entire workday and just have it play through. We can do that. Now, if I release it as parts 1, 2, 3, and 4, that's fine as well. But Why not make a playlist into smaller videos, then experiment and figure out? I have. And it turns out that people want full videos. Do you guys want to know a secret? Visa, the guy that runs the JoshStrifeSays channel, has spent ages editing together every single clip, every single Twitch stream of the Morrowind playthrough into a single video. And will be releasing it on the JoshStrifePlays channel. It is 73.5 hours long. It has been rendering on YouTube for the last week and a half. Normally, YouTube is able to upgrade a video from standard definition to high definition in about 30 minutes. Week and a half and we're not there yet. 73.5 hour run through of Morrowind. It's going to be there. So if you need something to put on your second monitor for the next 3 days, don't worry. We've got you covered. Right. Don't worry. We're going to go through the Omega-4 relay. We're not going to die.
My ship will be the first.
3 more days of the Brazilian aviation industry.
I've never met. From aliens no one knows anything about. By going to a place no one's ever returned from.
Yes.
That's the gist of it.
This was to be my last job. I'm dying. Low survival odds don't concern me. The abduction of your colonists does.
Will the Morrowind video have chapters and timestamps? Yeah, you'll have an intro chapter at 0001, and then an outro chapter at 7330. Everything in the middle is just kind of the game, really. Just jump around where you kind of need to be. You know? How do you take you 3 days to watch it? It's not hard. It would be shorter than playing it through again. It would. It would be quicker. Just watch it on double speed. You'd be absolutely fine. I'm waiting for the horse-themed content on JoshStrifeHayes. That's going to be on the Patreon. But no, in all seriousness, I'm experimenting with longer videos. I think 2 hours is a good length of time for a full in-depth video. So we'll have a 4-hour RuneScape breakdown and a 4-hour Neverwinter Nights breakdown. If they do well, great, we do more. If they don't do well, we just release 1 to 2 hour videos from then on. That's how it's going to work. Long videos are the best for people who want to put stuff on in the background, and let's be free. There's actually a thing called this video isn't background enough. There was a Netflix documentary, a Netflix discussion done for a while. There used to be a thing where TV shows could have a load of plots running concurrently and simultaneously, and you had to really watch the TV show to really pick up on all the small subtle bits. But there was a famous story of a kind of screenwriter going to Netflix, pitching a show idea, and their feedback was, this isn't background enough. And when they questioned that, they said, look, people aren't watching your show. People are putting your show on the TV while they're on their phones, while they're at work, while they're doing something else, while they're doing a hobby. If they look up and they can't work out who the good guy is, who the bad guy is, and how far along in the plot we are, within a couple of minutes, they're going to drop the show. If the show is too difficult to be background noise, it ain't going to work there. So yeah, they specifically look for background content. Is there a way to show Twitch polls in the videos? Probably. I don't do it, but there's probably a way to do it. Why did my message post twice? I don't know, but it did. So yeah, whenever I make content for these videos, that's why I don't do lots of flashy editing. That's why I try not to do loads of smash cuts, Mr. Beast style, because I just don't think people want that from my content. A lot of people aren't watching it all the time. They're watching it in the background, which is fine. Some of you probably aren't watching the screen right now while I'm talking. You're just occasionally reading the chat, listening to what we're doing and doing something else, and that's fine. If that's the niche I fill, great. That's the niche I fill. Have you ever watched a show or movie while playing a game? RuneScape, maybe? Yeah, pretty much. Lots of times. Lots and lots of times. If you aren't staring at your screen right now, that's okay. Do you want me to tell you one of the best pieces of advice I was ever given for acting on stage? And this was a test that I was given, a lesson, and God, it improved my acting no end. It really did. And whenever I'm teaching anyone acting skills in theatre, this is the lesson that I always fall back to, because it is the most important lesson I ever learned. When I walked on stage and I was learning to act and I was doing all the stuff in university and theatre and whatnot, I was thinking, okay, I need to project my voice a little bit. I need to, move my body a little bit. But if my physical acting isn't as good as it could be, that's okay. I can just fall back on the audio and the vocal, and together they make a good show. And then we had a troupe of actors come into our university, and our lecturer walked up and said, hey, the troupe of actors that you're about to see perform, they have a slight handicap, if you will. Literally, they are all deaf. And we were all kind of sat there going, well, I wasn't expecting that. And we watched them perform. And the show had no sound. It was entirely physical. And it was brilliant. It was really, really good. Like, we were all just sat there going, this is the strongest physical acting I've seen on stage in years. Because it has to be. Absolutely incredible. And then a few weeks later, we had another troupe of actors come into the university to perform to us. And this was like a radio play, but they were creating it on stage. They had microphones on stage. And our lecturer said, slight issue here. Every actor you're about to see on stage is blind. But their vocal performance was phenomenal, because that's what they had. And we then had both the actors, both the troupes together, teach us a lesson. They said, when you perform, there is a chance that half your audience will be blind and half your audience will be deaf. And yet both sides expect the same quality of show. So you have to be visually top-notch and vocally top-notch. And whenever I was rehearsing anything from then on, I would stop halfway through a scene and I would say, right, if the audience is deaf, do they still get this scene? Is there enough physical acting? Is there enough movement? Is there enough interaction with objects? Is there enough visually to carry this? And then I would go back and I'd say, right, let's switch that. Is there enough audio to carry this? The risk, of course, is overacting, without a doubt. You need to find that sweet spot where you are giving the story physically and the story audio in exactly the same way. And that was one of the most important kind of acting lessons that I ever had. So whenever I'm performing now, effectively on Twitch, I have to understand that some of you will be watching the stream, but more of you, statistically, will be listening to the stream, which is why audio is a much more important part of the medium than visual. How many of you have ever watched a YouTube video and you've turned it off or changed it pretty quickly because the audio was bad quality? People will statistically leave videos because of bad audio far quicker than they will leave them for bad visuals. Bad visuals are annoying, but audio is key. There are so many good YouTube videos that I've watched and I've got 10 minutes into them and I'm like, I just cannot continue listening to this, which is extremely annoying. It's why I take hours and hours and hours to redo and redo and redo every single line in any of my YouTube videos to make sure the audio is as spot on as it can be. So that whole story was about basically understand what your audience wants and give them the best visuals you can and the best audio you can, and then just do that a lot, really. Right. If you ever want to see if it's important, this is why cinematography in films matters. Watch a film on mute. Turn all the audio off, turn all the noise off, and watch a film. No subtitles, just watch the visuals and see if it can carry the same energy, the same story, because good films can do that. Watch a horror movie without sound and you realize that it's actually not that horrifying, because the sound, the jump scares, the sound is really what makes horror films horrifying, without a doubt. Balance the game audio then. No.
I take it that means you're on the team?
I will work for you, Shepard. No charge.
That was easy. There we go. Okay, cool. Recruited Thane Krios for the team, but medically questionable unless mission is resolved quickly. I see. Legal representative dealing with public damage. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about that. It's not a problem. Ooh, back on the ship.
I've heard impressive stories, Krios. Sounds like you'll be an asset to the team. That is, if you're comfortable having an assassin watch your back.
I've accepted a contract. My arm is Shepard's.
Uh-huh. Don't know about you, but I'm loyal to more than my next paycheck.
How did you get in here? Also, who are you?
Keep it civil, people. We've all got the same goal. Maintain the objective.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Where shall I put my things? I'd prefer someplace dry if anything is available.
The area near the life support plant on the crew deck tends to be slightly more arid than the rest of the ship.
Ah, an AI. My thanks.
Also, Thane's working for us.
He seems quite civil.
For free. Yo, give this dude a chance, alright? I just watched him snap like 3 guys' necks. He's cool.
We need all the help we can get. He's not what I expected in an assassin. He may surprise you.
Yeah, and he may not.
By the way, you met Nerissa Dantius in Mass Effect 1. You killed her pirate sister. I killed a lot of people in Mass Effect 1. You really can't expect... You can't say, oh, you killed her sister and expect to narrow it down. Like, a lot of people died. Yeah, I like Thane so far. He was polite, he was competent, he seems like he knows what he's doing. Good lad. No problems whatsoever. Jeffrey over there, not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I'm sure that's very important, Miss Chambers, but to start off with, I'm going to go and get somebody else. Yeah, it really does. It doesn't narrow it down at all. So. Oh. The Justicia. Maybe we should go to Ilium and recruit the Justicia. For you, the day Commander Shepard graced your planet was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was either a Saturday at 7 or a Sunday at 4. I'm on Ilium, so we're going to go and... You're not loyal yet, are you, Thames? I've not done your loyalty mission. So we're going to take main man Garrus and Mordin, because that's my favoritist crew ever. 2 points. Not really bothered about giving you any more points. 1 point, 2 points. Yeah, not worth it. We'll keep this. Okay, so we're on Ilium. Where is the recruit the Justicia? The journal. Dossier. Justicia Samara. I know it's just a car. Shut up. Samara is a Justicia, a rare member of an Asari monastic group trained in enhanced combat biotics. Samara was sighted on Ilium outside normal Asari space. So, Samara. Go to the transport hub. Talk to tracking officer Dara in the transportation hub. So, to the transportation hub we go. She's just a car. That's what she is. Just normal cars.
This is a recall notice.
Just innocent
All
cars.
users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatment immediately. Please return your system
Let's return to the transport hub. Have a chat.
Why not? I did it
Ah, transportation and shipping. It's this way. We are after... Who are we chatting to? Suppose it's... Who was it again? Tracking Officer Dara. That was it? Officer Dara.
With authorities investigating a number of trading irregularities. Novacorp executives did not immediately respond
Where?
to for
Listen,
clarification.
I know the data is vital to the
Tracking Officer Dara.
didn't give us time to pack.
You're Tana. You're not Dara at all. If I was Dara, where would I be? Okay. Tana, where's Dara?
Excuse me. You know where I can find Serena?
She's not here anymore. Oh, you're the one she was helping out. She took a job off-world. Didn't say where. She gave me something for you. Looks like a message.
I'll listen to it later.
Oh, sure. See ya.
Let's listen.
was on my way to a new life when the new burst arrived. The bitch is dead. I assume that means your friend is alive and he finished his job. Tell him if I ever see him, I'll buy him a drink.
Thanks. Thank you, Data Slate. Aha, transportation. Could be in here.
Coming up later today,
Maybe. Yeah, also, who were they again? The person that gave us that mission, they were like...
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business.
I don't remember who
Some
you
of them
are.
seem dangerous. I'm telling you, relax. Dax will never know.
I believe that was Jacob. It could have been. That was probably, yeah, the message was probably for Jacob.
No, I can't get in. Because it's a crime scene. It's all locked down.
Let's go see if we can find...
Just a car, I don't know. Nobody is ever going to see
I have promoted Josh to the second monitor on the iPad. Thank you, I'll take that.
No, I haven't had any luck.
Check out you being rich with 2 monitors on the iPad.
I don't know. I'm going to call in a favor and have a friend.
Where is she? Where on earth is Dara, the person I need to talk to for this exact mission? Someone might need to actually tell me with this. Seriously, where is she? Dara. Someone near you just mentioned a car. They're just a car. That's what it is. A bit right. Ah, maybe you're Officer Dara. How's it going, Dara?
Can I help you with something?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
I don't know. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. But I just want to have a chat.
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing with aliens.
Captain Lagbeard, I need you to understand that you've combined the user alert, look in the oven, and then the upper levels near Dean's secret stash from when we were playing Dead Money on Fallout New Vegas, and you were all trying to tell me how to get to the secret stash in Spanish. You've combined a lot of memes here. You need a lot of deep knowledge of the lore of this stream to really understand how much he just combined. Okay, Garrus, come with me. Morden, come with me. You guys are important. You're smart. Let's do this. Cute words, Josh. Yes. Oh, there are so many memes. There's so much lore of this stream. What's your favorite? Why don't you use other squad members? Why don't I... Because if someone walks up to you and says, hey, you've got to go on a mission, you can choose 2 things of a gun, a shotgun, and several bags of shit, I'm going to go with the gun and the shotgun. Obviously. Grunt needs more love. He's busy doing whatever he needs to do.
I'm taking my goods to Omega, Detective.
You're not going anywhere, Merchant. Not until I solve this murder.
I had nothing to do with that. It was those mercenary thugs you can't seem to get rid of.
The victim was your business partner, and I'm not ruling you out. I'll let you know when you can leave.
What about that Justicar that just showed up? Everyone says she might go crazy and start killing. I need to leave.
She'll only kill the unjust, so I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, Pitney 4. Find me in the station if you need me.
Hey, it's us. Question in the chat. Hi Josh, how do I get out of the taken for granted zone? Just stop doing anything beyond what you need to do. Be a decent person and expect nothing back. There's 2 ways you can do that. You can either change it by expecting the other person to change, as in actually, you know, seeing what you're doing and appreciating it more, or you can change it by changing yourself and your own expectations and just not expecting things back for whatever you do. And seeing as it's very difficult to change how other people are, we can only really change how we react to things. So I would say the best way to get out of the taken for granted zone is do what you feel comfortable doing and don't expect anything from it, unless those expectations are definitely set up before. No, Garrus, don't clean your armor. He looks perfect in the way it is. It's intimidating. It's powerful. Oh, look at him. A mini Darth Vader. Right. Who am I trying to meet? Trying to meet the officer. Buy a pizza, but not a chocolate pizza. Oh, hey, this seems to be,
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Really? Because what if I were to walk inside? Oh, okay, you're going to stop me. Let's see. Let's see. I need to find Officer Thingy. This elevator needs a pass card. Oh, fine. Can I climb up there? I can't climb up there. That's annoying. So I need to speak to the officer to find the Justicar. Where would the Justicar be? And what's going on with this person over here? Yo, do you have an elevator pass? I need one.
What do you want? I've already got mercs wanting to kill me like they did my partner. I don't need any more trouble. As if that weren't enough, some Asari Justicar showed up this morning. All the natives are scared of her. I've got to get off of this world.
Okay. Where's the Justicia?
Tell me how to find the Justicar.
She's in the alley where my business partner was murdered. A detective sealed the area, so you'll have to talk with her if you want to go there.
Okay. Why was your business partner murdered?
Why would these mercs kill him? And why do you think they're coming after you, too?
I have no idea. We're innocent merchants. But they killed him, so they must be after me, too.
Totally understandable.
I have to work the angles and get out of here.
Just normal men.
I should go.
Just innocent men. Right, let's go have a look to the Juicershire. The Juicershire. Can we pop in, have a chat? Hey, can I? Am I not allowed? Shipping details. Can't read them from here. Okay, so you won't let me in at all. That's very annoying. How do I get in? Yo, worker.
Cops don't admit it, but the Eclipse sisters run this area.
Alright, cool, that's great. Let's go and have a chat to the police over here if we can. Have we tried the front door? Well, I'll try this first, okay? We'll pop in. Steal some Metagel. You're being interviewed, I see. Anaya! Where's the person?
Nice guns. Try not to use them in my district. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
If you've got a score to settle with Samara, take it somewhere else. I've got more than enough trouble here already.
Look, I need her help, specifically.
I need to recruit Samara for my mission. Then we'll be on our way.
Justicars usually work alone, but they are drawn to impossible causes.
Self-correcting policy. Fortunate in our case, of course.
If you're getting her out of my district, I'll get you to her ASAP. She's at the crime scene.
What aren't you telling me? Why do you want to get rid of me quickly?
You're awfully anxious to get Samara out of your district.
My bosses want me to detain her. They're worried she'll cause some kind of cross-species incident, but her Justicar code won't let her be taken into custody. If I try it, she'll have to kill me. I have no interest in dying, so if you lure her away with some big noble cause before I have to carry out my orders, I'm thrilled to help you.
Okay. Maybe just don't follow the order that you're told to do. You know what, just tell me what to do. I've not got any time for your petty police squabbles.
How do I get to the crime scene?
It's around the corner. Go outside, take a left. Look for the police line. I'll send word to let you in. Be careful. The local Eclipse mercs have been all over those back alleys lately.
Okay.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Thanks.
We better find Samara before the detective goes after her.
So, why? I thought the Justicia was like a good person. I thought the Justicar that'll love to have them around here, like an Inquisitor kind of thing going on. Like a space paladin. I like the fact you two have stood aside now. Right, let's go meet this Justicar space paladin. Oh. I see we have our guns out now. That must mean somewhere the sun's out. Am I expecting to shoot something right now? Are we expecting resistance here? I mean, I know this is a crime scene, but I assume everyone's dead.
Get the rest of Bravo Squad prepped. Alpha Squad went after that Justicar 20 minutes ago, and they've gone dark.
Oh god, okay, cool.
A human! Open fire!
Of course it's Eclipse.
Rerouting power.
Time for some crotch shots onto these mechs. Mech seems weak to crotch shots.
And stay down.
Good shot, Garrus. Angry uppies. In the butt. That was a good butt shot right there. Let's go find the suppository bullet. Shot with a buttlet.
Those were my best troops.
Tell me what I need to know, and I will be gone from here.
I can fix her.
Where did you send her?
But what's wrong with her is way hotter.
Betray her? She would hurt me in ways you can't imagine.
The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant.
You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
What was the name of the ship she left on?
Go to hell!
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Respect for the bravery of that lieutenant.
My name is Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
You do kill in cold blood, that is an option, but I mean, who hasn't? Who here hasn't? Oh my goodness. I mean, I killed a lot of people just to get here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I need your help with a critical mission, Samara.
You honor me, but I am in the middle of an investigation.
Yeah, I don't care about that. We're taking on the Collectors. Far more important than whatever you're doing right now. Stop it. Put it on hold.
I need you to help me take down the Collectors.
The Collectors are a worthy foe. I would relish testing myself against them. But I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive. I cornered her here, but the Eclipse sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
I wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for 1 day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
Oh, okay. Right. I mean, the galaxy might be in danger, but I've got to do something else first. Yes, the cleavage is essential. That's a part of the Justicia uniform. If you don't have that, justice could not be dispensed. Right. Maybe I can help with this.
There must be some way we can all get what we need.
I see a way. While I am in custody, you find the name of that ship. Do that, and I will join you. Then the code will be satisfied.
Alright, cool. Who knows the ship?
Do you have any leads?
The Volus merchant Pitney 4 is tied to this. Eclipse mercs are preparing to kill him. Get the truth out of him. He may know a way into the Eclipse base.
Well, I've got to get back to my station. And I guess I've got to take you with me.
Thank you, Shepard.
So she's basically like Superman. Brilliant. Are you suggesting just justice equals breasts? I didn't say that. You said that. Right, let's go and talk to Pitney 4. Yo, you, listen. I need the name of a ship because someone needs it.
Hello again, Earth Clan. Did you speak to the detective?
You lied to me. I don't like being lied to.
You said you didn't know anything about all this. You got one chance to change that statement.
What do you mean, EarthClan? Oh dear. Please put that away. I'll be cooperative, I swear.
Tell me everything.
I smuggled a chemical onto Ilium that boosts biotic powers in combat. It also is toxic. I may have, forgotten to mention that to the Eclipse. So they are perturbed and want to kill me.
I mean, she might be involved with justice. But maybe once she gets to know me, it'll be just us.
I need to get into the Merc base. You're gonna help me.
I do have a pass card they issued me to bring my goods in. Well, I had to return that one, but I happened to make a copy. Take it, but be careful. Each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. They are all dangerous.
Did I say Shepard had no time for dating? Not talking about dating, my friend. There's no dating going on here at all. Right, elevator console. Let's go. Find this ship. If Russ T were here now. Actually, believe it or not, Fallout New Vegas takes place in the future compared to Mass Effect.
They've seen us.
I know, it's weird, but it absolutely does happen. Okay, nothing down there. Oh, hello. Can see you. Yeah, if you look at the timeline, Fallout New Vegas is like 180 years ahead of Mass Effect, which means that what we're actually looking at right now is Rusty Milk's great-great-great-great-grandmother or something like that. But no, there's a... Rusty Milk still has to happen.
You're dead.
Oh, no, that's you. Sorry, Morden. Didn't mean to shoot you, mate. Toxic clouds will boost your party's biotics.
The chemical compound will boost biotics. However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage.
Oh, no.
I recommend limited exposure.
Impact imminent.
I'll tear you apart!
Enemies ahead!
Could wait for this. Who sires Thorny Shepherd's offspring? Who knows? We'll find out. Let's go with a different gun. Let's go with you. Oh god, they're all there.
Mind over matter!
God damn, this Vanguard is brutal. No, god, wrong place. I pressed jump when I meant to press crouch. That death didn't happen, don't worry about it.
Making contact!
Weakening their integrity!
Let's get you up straight away. And shoot you away. Oh, that was easy.
Shepard, my scans confirm that the chemical compound will boost biotics. However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Tissue damage, I get it.
I recommend limited exposure.
Thankfully, I'm not made of tissue, so this should be fine.
Weakening their integrity!
Okay, so my toxic level is too high. Let's just get back here. And let's heal my squad. Guys, get back up. Just don't be in the toxic cloud for a while. Can I shoot you from here? Oh, Morden, that's you. Trying to get a good vantage point to be able to snipe things.
Unit member offline.
There we go! Without being in the middle of the cloud.
Ooh, headshot!
Thank you, Morden, for noticing that. I appreciate it. I really thought you could have just clipped that from there. Okay, cool. Oh, you're both dead. Get back up, both of you. I can see your bloody head.
One less to worry about.
There we go. Got you down. Now we run in. Go. I'm going to try and stay around the edge of these toxic clouds.
Come on, ladies.
It's just, Right, so we have to stay in the toxic clouds for a bit. I've got this. I've got this. We can do this.
Headed for combat.
Excuse me, system failing.
Maybe I should actually do what my class is meant to do and run at people with a shotgun.
Shepard, my scans confirm that the chemical compound
I'll see if I can run at people with a shotgun.
However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage.
Maybe that was how I should play it. That's true. Why walk when we can charge?
Careful. Allied force.
Oh, what? Okay, so shotguns aren't as good from far away. I've learned that. Now we know. But we can continue to boost that. I'll even press 1 to put actual fire onto my gun. You're welcome.
Firing a high impact shot.
Thank you, Garrus. Alright, good, we're good. Now they have nowhere to hide. And nowhere to blow up. We're doing good. Can you read the charge upgrades before getting them? You probably can. I haven't been upgrading anything though, to be fair, so... See, the enemy spawn point was... There it is. Oh, this is so much easier.
Gotcha.
Easy stuff. See, when you actually play properly, it's easy peasy. Whereas previously, it was difficult. Don't shoot the toxic canister. It's probably full of toxic stuff. There's going to be someone come down the stairs, probably. Hang on. Scimitar assault shotgun. Is it better than the other shotgun? Because currently I'm using the... Let's have a look. I was using the Eviscerator, but the Scimitar, it is the best shotgun in the game. Interesting. Okay. Let's go with the Scimitar assault shotgun. See if it's decent. Because the problem with shotguns is they just don't shoot enough. There's a gun on the floor. Hello. Don't.
Wait, stop! I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot. I'm not one of them. I knew. I thought being Elnora the mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
You chose your side, Elnora, and you lost.
Screw that, bitch!
I'm sorry, is everyone in the chat like, oh my god, Josh, you were so harsh, I can't believe you just did that. Were you not here for the last 15 minutes where we've just been shooting and killing everyone? Oh, but it happens in a cutscene and suddenly you've all got a problem with it. Some of you just don't have what it takes to be in command, and sometimes what it takes is shooting a woman in the head. But she shot first, okay?
This is valuable.
Biotic damage. Sometimes that's what it takes to be in command. Don't judge our inconsistency. Murderer. Look, mate, if you think this universe is... I would kill everyone in the galaxy to save the galaxy. I would. I really would. I would happily take down literally everyone if it meant saving everyone. They will learn our peaceful ways by force.
Sensors activated.
I've locked.
The shotgun's nice.
Should do the trick.
Shotgun is nice. I'll take that.
Warning, hostile force using non-standard ammunition.
Guys, I think Josh is the villain. None of us ever thought we were the good guy in this situation.
Mind over matter! Rerouting power.
If you thought you were the good guy in this situation, you are very wrong. Can we charge from here?
You're toast!
Oh. And then lift you up. Angry upwards. I mean, that works. This is a decent amount of bullets to spray at someone. Fine. Let's... So an automatic shotgun makes the charge actually good. Because that way you get to effectively charge into lots of shots. I am starting to believe. I'm learning. I'm playing like a vanguard because I've now got the ability and the equipment to actually be a vanguard. The problem is, look, I've got 2 shots left. It's hardly enough. Now I can go with this instead. Do you do more damage if you charge from further away?
Enemy!
Oh!
No, you don't.
Just the thing to help.
Ooh, goddamn, okay. Just took some rockets to the face there. Give me a second.
Deploying neural shock.
Now we charge.
One down.
Damn it! Lost shields.
Okay, so we slowly effectively make up ground by charging at them. I see. Charge does recharge shields and knocks away targets with only red and health left. Oh, cool, okay. Okay, so we can recharge our own shield by charging. Can I not just climb over this like I could with all the other stuff? Nope, apparently not. That's the inconsistency with the game. Got some more credits. Another medical station. Did I have bullets back in my gun? Okay, no, I've got pistol bullets left. All of my guns are pretty good now. Maybe I do need to just learn how to play the game better.
They've seen us.
Deploying Warfield!
Good noises.
Not
Good death
difficult.
noises.
You're toast!
Oh!
I could record some good death sounds like this. Lower weight equals faster cooldown, more charges, more shields. Oh, cool. Okay. Didn't realise that. You're probably dead.
You're toast!
I think you'll find I'm not. Oh, it's a gunship. Of course it is. Right. Guess we're in for a boss fight then. Time for a boss fight. Ah, there you are. Ooh, you cheeky little rocket soldier.
Headshot! Look out!
Don't you worry, Garrus. I've got this sorted. Nope, that was... Thought it was an enemy. It's not. It's just a pole. seeing anything over there or over there. See what we can... This is a good sniper.
Tear you apart.
This should slow him down.
This is definitely a good sniper rifle. Damn, missed that one. Gotcha there. Oh. Hello, Morden. Didn't realize that was you.
Firing a high impact shot.
Show me where you are. Gotcha. One more shot left. It's gonna be good.
Just the thing to help.
Hit!
Where are you? That might help. Right, we're out of shots with that. Back to the hand cannon. Angry uppies. Hey, that worked. And we just hit you with some flaming bullets as you fly through the air. What have we got down here? We've got... What we need is more ammo. I see you.
Overloading their nervous system.
Garrus has got him. Give me some ammo. I will be happy. Thankfully, enemies drop ammo, so... Let's go and get some from these guys. Well, I assume they drop ammo. Did we get any more bullets? Okay, I'm running very low on bullets for this point. Come on, where's the... Oh, goddamn. Okay, fine. We'll just push forward with the ammo we have. We should be okay. Oh, that's not the steps. That was just an edge. Don't judge me. Aha. Heavy weapon ammo. Data file.
Well, it's official. Little baby Elnora is finally a full-fledged Eclipse merc. I earned my uniform last night when I killed that ridiculous bolus. Up close, exploding rounds. Blew the little bastard's suit wide open. I can't wait to see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are going to be so jealous.
Turns out she...
Elnora was the killer. Good that we took her out.
Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
Interesting. Maybe we should go and let the detective know that we've done their job for them. Sup, police? Guess what we've done? Your job.
We've been spotted.
No, we haven't. What I might need to do is use the old sniper rifle. What I might need to do is aim with the old sniper rifle. I need a sniper rifle that holds more than one bullet.
Yes!
I need to fire more than one bullet per bullet. That's my problem. The bullet limitation is a real issue. Where's the... Oh, the gunship's going to be here somewhere. It's too much of an open area. And we have to cross a bridge. Of course the gunship's going to be around here in a minute. And it's given us heavy weapon ammo, so... Let me just see if my assumption is correct. Using the language of video games. I was actually talking about the language of video games with a friend a few days ago. See, whenever you play a video game, why do we know that you can't just jump from there to there? Even though someone that hasn't played a game before would say like, oh yeah, you could probably do that. It's because when you sit down to play a video game, there are kind of expectations that you have of the game, but there are limitations that you know that you operate within. And you know that the language of the game says you can't do that. So we can't climb onto this. Despite the fact it's the same height as something that we absolutely can climb up and over. So why? Why can we climb onto one thing but not the other? Well, because the language of games tells us that you can climb that and you can't climb that. We know that. And I realized this. It was a funny thing. I didn't like the remake of God of War when it released. And I was asking myself for a long time why. why didn't I like the remake of God of War? And I think it was because if you take the language of game design and the expectations you have, the name God of War, to me, had a very specific game design language, a very specific expectation. And the new Dad of Boy simply didn't match up to the expectation that I had. Now, is it a good game? Yeah, it's fine for what it is. You know, it's okay. There's the shit.
Gunship above!
But it was a completely different language to what I expected.
Heads up!
Fire in the hole! Ah! I've got no shit!
Oh, God. Right, let's just hide here for a second, guys. It's too far away to hit it. Yeah, I think that's what it was for me. I just realized that the language the game was written in wasn't the language that I was talking when I wanted to play it. It's why I wasn't a fan of the new of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, because to me that wasn't speaking the language of a Legend of Zelda game. Are they dropping? Oh, God, they are. They're dropping so bloody much. Come on, Armor, you've got to take this down soon. There we go. You, my friend, are dead. Yeah, that's what it was to me. There's a very specific language within game designs. Here's an example. Mass Effect 1 doesn't have ammunition. It has the heat system within the guns. You can't fire them for too long, otherwise they overheat. Mass Effect 2 does have ammunition. It reskins it as saying that it's a heat sink, but it's ammunition, let's be fair. When they introduced that in Mass Effect 2, I don't like it. I don't think it works as well as the heat system in Mass Effect 1. Because Mass Effect 1 was, you can fire these guns as much as you want, but you need to pace your shots, which kept combat relatively well paced. So the language changed from Game 1 to Game 2. And whenever the language of a game changes, that's when missed expectations or badly set expectations start to become issues. That was the worst change ever done to Mass Effect. Yeah, it was definitely annoying. Definitely annoying. Game 1 is Game 2's pseudo-tutorial. It pretty much is. Oh, are we ready for the controversial statement of the day?
This looks like a shipping manifest. It shows that Pitney 4 sold 2,000 units of Minigen X3 to the Eclipse, along with 600 units of red sand.
Not what Samara seeks, but proof that the Volus is a criminal.
I'm sure Detective Anaya would be interested in this.
Has anyone watched the new Dragon Age The Veil Guard trailer? I did. I did. Looks fun. Dragon Age Fortnite.
We gotta keep moving.
The gameplay reveal trailer looked very linear, but I think what was wrong with the trailer was it turned it into a comedy, buddy, hero shooter vibe. Now, I'm not saying that you can't have comedy in dark overall places. In fact, if you have a dark gothic, dark fantasy, evil, everything's crap kind of setting, then the characters finding humor in that and finding a way to laugh at the bleakness that is their lives is a way of surviving. It's gallows humor, it's dark comedy. Dragon Age had a lot of comedy within it based on the characters trying to find levity within their life. Like Alistair when he says, swooping is bad. It's such a silly line for it to say, but you can tell that he's saying it in order to kind of bring some levity, to bring a little bit of fun to an otherwise dangerous situation. The comedy was... It's enchanting is a good way of putting it. Enchantment. Because it was the characters reacting to living in a crap world. When the comedy becomes forced comedy, as in everything is a quip, everything is a line, the he's right behind me, isn't he, kind of thing. The comedy of, well, that just happened, that kind of comedy. The Marvelification of cinema. The fact that everything is a quip, everything is a line, everything has to be a response to something, everything is a sarcastic thing. Have you ever spoken to a sarcastic teenager and everything that you say has to be replied to with a sarcastic quip? They can't actually have a conversation with you, because nothing is about having a conversation or connecting or, you know, bouncing ideas around. Everything is about the response, the quip. That's what it felt like. When I was watching the Dragon Age Veilguard trailer, it did feel like they'd taken that Borderlands approach to comedy of the world is no longer bleak and dark because the world is no longer the focus. The characters, their over-the-top personalities, their fun, buddy quips, that's what's important now. You're not playing a fantasy game in a fantasy world where you are trying your best to survive. You are now watching writers try and outright each other. Yeah, these guys are just agreeing. Heavily agreeing. I mean, Mass Effect has some dark times in it, but there have been comedy moments, there have been funny bits in it. Hey.
I am a biotic god. I think things, and they happen. Fear me, lesser creatures, for I am biotics made flesh.
Mate, you're high.
I don't know what drugs you're on, but stay back and I won't shoot you.
You will regret your scandalous words. I am a great wind that will sweep all before me like a great wind. A great biotic wind. Yes, the Asari injecting so many drugs into me was terrifying. But then I began to smell my greatness. They may laugh when I fall over, but they don't know what I know in my head. That I know that I am amazingly powerful. Fear me?
Where did you come from, little man?
Are you part of Pitney Force Trade Group?
When I was mortal, I worked for Pitney. Poor soul is probably terrified that I have not returned.
He hasn't reported your disappearance. Probably so his departure won't get delayed.
Pitney picks money over friends. Unsurprising.
Bah! I will wreak a just revenge upon his people. But first, the leader of these mercenaries is in the next room. I shall toss Wasea about like a rag doll.
Shepard, this guy couldn't tie his bootlaces, much less fight.
I will tear her apart. My biotics are unstoppable.
This guy seems to have the situation in hand. I don't really need to do much here. I'm right behind you, dude. You go for it. You show us what you've got. But no, to go back to the chat about the whole Dragon Age thing, go back and watch the Dragon Age Origins trailer. For the very first game. It is dark, it is bleak, it is evil, but there are characters within it trying to find the light within a world and save them. Then go and watch the Dragon Age Veilguard trailer. Dreadwolf, I think, was a better name, by the way. And the Veilguard is, the world is funny, quippy, silly, we're in charge of it, we're the heroes, it's a hero shooter kind of thing. Now, a game can change vibes pretty substantially. You can change from Saints Row to what Saints Row became when it just went all in with the craziness. But unfortunately, I do very much feel that Dragon Age the Veilguard seems to be leaning into Marvel-style gameplay, Marvel-style writing. The world, the elements, the atmosphere, everything takes a back seat to the quote, to the quip. which sucks. Anyway, this dude, yeah, right behind you, mate. You've got it.
Charge.
An ill wind blows upon Wasea, captain of the Eclipse Sisters. After me!
Let's do it. This guy's got it.
Unfortunate.
Hey, no, I think he's going to be fine. Weapons locker. I don't need to change my loadout. I'm good. Medical station. Everything I need. Quick save. He's got this.
Nice work.
Yeah, he's got this, man. Dude, what happened? Dude, what happened? Seriously. As long as she doesn't bring out like some massive mechs to attack us, we should be okay.
Everything's gone to hell since we smuggled that filthy creature off-world. First a Justicar shows up. Now you. At least I can take pleasure in turning your head into a pulpy mass!
Oh. Well, you're not the only one with biotics, love. That's clever. You and your friends are toast. T-O-A-R-S-T. Toast. Maybe it's time for the heavy weapons onto you instead, actually. Garrus, you're in the way, mate. Love you, but you're very in the way. Right, let's just melt your armor. Now it's time for angry uppies. What the hell? Oh, she's moving into a different area. Cool. Some of you are asking who I'm romancing in the game. Joker. Try my best.
The ship name Samara requires.
Thank you for noticing my great dodge. I appreciate that. There's a Justicia here. Probably looking for the one we sent off on the AML Dementor. The Dementor.
That must be the ship Samara was looking for.
Want to head back now, or look around first?
We'll look around for a bit.
We got time. Let's look around some more.
Right. What's up here? Because this looks like a fight arena, like a battle zone, like a boss arena. Yet there was no fight. Am I missing something? Is there a special item I should get? Are there secrets? It is, but you killed the boss before she made it there. Oh! Okay. Guess I'm just that good, eh? Just that good. Let's head back then. There's the terminal stuff. Oh, don't need to hide there. Right, let's go home. I'm guessing because we have to choose go back, we have to run all the way back, or does this... Yeah, there we go, the door.
Should we go back to the spaceport main yard?
Yes.
Let's go.
I am getting better at combat, thank you. Glad you noticed. We are really making progress today. We've got the assassin, we're going to get the Justicia. Everyone's here. Oh, the police. We should do the police's job for them. Hey. Hey, policey people. Guess what I found?
If you have something that'll encourage the Justicar to leave, show it to her.
Hey.
I got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine. I am ready to leave immediately if that will satisfy your superiors, Detective.
You're free to go, Justikar. It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
Right, I'll need you aboard my ship, Justikar.
The Normandy is docked near the main trading floor. I'll see you aboard.
I must be sworn to your service so that I am never forced to choose between your orders and the Code. By the Code, I will serve you, Shepard. Your choices are my choices. Your morals are my morals. Your wishes are my code.
I never thought I'd see a Justikar swear an oath like that.
If you make me do anything extremely dishonorable, I may need to kill you when I'm released from my oath.
Cool. Welcome to the team.
You'll be a great asset to our mission. I'm excited to have you along.
I am glad to hear it. I will fight by your side, kill your enemies, and protect your friends. Shall we return to your ship?
That's all any man wants to hear. That's all you need to say. I will fight by your side and kill your enemies. I'm like, we're going on a date. It's happening. I do have business with Anaya first.
I need to speak to the detective.
Thanks for getting Samara out of my district. I can tell my granddaughters about meeting a Justikar, and you've just upped my chances of living long enough to have grandkids.
Did your job for you.
This evidence names the murderer. Turns out basic police work isn't so hard. You just have to leave the station.
I'll keep that tip in mind. Now, what have you got there? Interesting. But I can't verify it. It would be inadmissible.
I vouch for Shepard and any evidence she brings forward.
Yeah.
I accept the judgment of the Justikar. You're not big on the charm, but you get the job done, and I'm old enough to appreciate that. Never heard of this Elnora. Sounds like she was just starting her career. Good thing you cut it short. Okay, enough with all the congratulations. I've still got a spiraling crime rate.
Right. Well, also, Pitney 4, they're a smuggler.
I have proof that Pitney 4 smuggled in red sand and illegal weapons tech.
I'll send in some officers to arrest him and his cohorts. This is a big help, Shepard. I can't do much to thank you, but we do have a small discretionary bounty fund. Take this.
Thank you. I did tell Pitney 4 that I specifically wouldn't do that, and I did, so I have to balance my karma, you know, good, bad, evil, righteous. Stay on that kind of whelming middle edge. Right, let's go back to the Normandy. Mission complete. Recruited Samara for the team. You gotta pay the bills, guys, haven't you? You gotta pay the bills.
Welcome to the Normandy, Samara. We've studied your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Thank you. From an organization such as yours, that is high praise indeed.
Samara, welcome to the Normandy. This is someone who seems to work on the ship that I can never remember.
I've seen Samara's biotic powers at work. They're substantial.
We still don't know what we're going to find when we hit the collectors.
I will be prepared for whatever we encounter.
Where shall we put you?
A room that looks out on the great empty void would be most comforting.
Put her in the observation room on deck 3.
Thank you. I must meditate on the day's events.
Samara, if you need anything, Jeffrey here will be happy to see you out. Thanks, Jimathon. Jim. Short for Jimuel. Now I'm going to go and check with Kelly to see what else is going on. Yeoman Chambers?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Tell me about the crew.
There is nothing more absolute than the oath of an Asari Justikar. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Tell me how the crew's doing.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Thane would like to see you down in life support on the crew deck. Anything else, Commander?
I'll go and chat to Thane.
That'll be all.
Yes, Commander.
Downstairs on the crew deck, you say? Right, let's go and have a chat with Thane. Crew's quarters. Thane Krios. Miranda's busy keeping Theodore, Ilium, Usiv, Manuel updated on exactly what's going on. Right, now if I was Thane, where would I be?
What's wrong?
They lost contact with New Canton. Might be the collectors.
Did your family get out of
Thane.
there?
I don't know.
Starboard observation. There's Samara. Yep, you can hang out and just chill. That's your thing. We'll do Miranda. Don't worry, we're doing everyone's quest. Don't you worry. Ooh, the life support systems. Cool. Thane, how are things?
Shepard, I mentioned when we met on Ilium that I was dying. It's called Keprel's syndrome. It's not communicable, but I have less than a year to live.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Are you feeling sick? I could get the doctor.
No. Though I suppose that is a part of it. My mortality has me dwelling on things. I had a family once. I still have a son. His name is Kolyat. I haven't seen him for a very long time.
Didn't expect you to have a family at all.
You never mentioned this before. Why now?
When my wife departed from her body, I attended to that issue. I left Kolyat in the care of his aunts and uncles. I have not seen him or talked to him since.
I'm sensing it until now, like you want to go and chat to him now because this might be a crazy mission where we all get toaster bathtubbed.
If we're talking about this, he must have contacted you.
No, he didn't. But my condition... I've been judging my life, measuring what I've added and what I've taken away. I used my contacts to trace Kolyat. He has become disconnected. He does what his body wills.
Why is he disconnected? Also, that is a phrase, toaster bathtub, that YouTubers and Twitch streamers have to use to get around the rather draconian rules of saying things that you can't say, otherwise the advertisers get very upset that you won't buy their products.
What's wrong with him? Is he hurt?
Something happened that should not have. He knows where I've been, what I've done. I don't know his reasons, but he has gone to the Citadel. He's taken a job as a hitman. I would like your help to stop him. This is not a path he should walk.
Let's go and tell your son not to do what you do as a job.
I'll get us to the Citadel as soon as possible.
Thank you, Shepard. I'll be meditating until you need me.
Kind of need you now, to be honest, dude. But yeah, let's pop over to the Citadel. I love the Citadel. I've got some favourite shops there. CIC, back to the Citadel we go. Do some upgrades on the Normandy. That's true, we can see what we can upgrade. We've probably got a couple of upgrades available, haven't we? Right. Upgrades. Oh, wow. Okay. So, heavy ship armor, heavy weapon ammo. These are what we've already got. This, however, is the one where I can do stuff. Ship enhancements. I don't think I can. Discover possible by talking to your crew. Weapon upgrades. This takes quite a bit of iridium. Should we upgrade a few things? Shotgun damage. That's probably worth upgrading. I've got 11,000 platinum. Check out the advanced training. Where's the advanced training? Weapon upgrades. Prototypes, maybe? Ah, advanced training. What does that do? Shepard can learn to use a single bonus power. Very nice. Okay. So let's use it. Element 0. 5,000 element 0. That's a lot of element 0 needed. Thankfully, element 0 doesn't seem to be used in much else. Did I feed my hamster? No, they are very dead. Maybe we should go with more. Okay, that was element 0. The bioamp upgrade. That's element 0 to the tech damage. Need a planet scanning montage. Don't you worry, we're going to do some probing at some point. Let's go through. So, weapon upgrade. Let's go with shotgun damage. Because I really am trying to increase this. Assault rifle accuracy. I don't use assault rifles, so it's not really important. Sniper? Yeah. Why not? I only actually need the ship enhancements, don't I? Like, the ship enhancements are the really important things. Heavy weapon ammo. Let's research some more. Is there a limited amount of stuff in the game? Like, we can go and get more stuff, can't we? Interesting. New heavy weapon, the Avalanche. New armor, the Inferno, Collector's Chitin armor. Tactical Mastery, yeah, let's go with that. Right, we can use one more cool thing. What do we need? What about Barrier? Creates a shield that soaks up huge amounts of damage. Fortification, a brief but massive boost to your armor. What do we go for? Flashbang, Inferno Grenade. Barrier, I think, sounds good. A shield that soaks up damage. Warp Ammo. Transforms absorbed biotic energy into heavier damage against health, armor, and biotic barriers. Could be good. Could be good. Let's go with Warp Ammo. Yeah, do more damage. Okay, so you're telling me that Jacob, Tally, and Garrus have the 3 required ship upgrades. I do not have Tally yet, so we should probably go and get Tally. But first, what was that gun I could make? Prototypes. The Cane. Mass effect-based weapon technology. The Normandy scientists have created this. Is this... It looks like a nuke, because we've got that symbol. High damage, high area of effect... Very effective against everything. The Soul Reaver. Okay, let's get it. That's now mine. Can we upgrade it? Weapon upgrades. Can't seem to upgrade those. Armor upgrades. More damage protection. Yeah, squad plus 10% to shields. Yeah, we should probably upgrade a few of those, to be fair. Biotic damage. Okay. Armor upgrades. Nothing else we can do. Alright, cool. Let's go and do... We're going to do every mission, don't you worry. I've already upgraded the armor on the ship. Let's have a quick check. So, look. Upgrades. We've got the Thanix cannon. That's already done. And we've got the heavy ship armor. That's already done. So if Tally has an upgrade, we need to actually go and get Tally, because we haven't got her yet. Do I prefer Nod or GDI from the Command and Conquer series? That's a very good question. I would say that I'm probably a pretty big fan of... I like Nod. The Brotherhood of Nod are pretty badass and cool. The Skrin. That's the correct answer right there. Talk with all the new people. We'll talk with them in time, don't worry. Right now I need to go and get somebody else. No, we need to go to... Thingy-mabob. Why is Help Miranda on Ilium? We've still not helped Miranda. Let's go help Miranda. Whatever he's doing. She's doing. Miranda, come with us. And let's take Thane with us. See what he's like. So, 4 more points. Ooh, warp ammo. Let's stick some points into that. Thane, you have 20 points. Thane's combat skills, shredder ammo. Needs loyalty. Warp rips enemies apart at the molecular level. Well, I mean, that just sounds great. Heavy warp or unstable warp? The damage is hugely increased. Sounds good. Okay, what about your Drell Assassin? Sounds decent. And quick setup on the weapons. What are we taking for heavy? Are we taking the Cane? We might do. Let's take that instead.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
Yeah, we did do that, didn't we? We did find that note. I did do that, yeah.
It looks suspicious, so I passed it on.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the shipping irregularities to his attention.
Happy to help.
It was my pleasure.
Have a pleasant day.
Thank you, Krogan.
I have a message for Miss Lawson. Lantea has reserved a room at Eternity and will be waiting.
Thank you, Edie.
A room at Eternity, you say? Let's do this. See, that Krogan was lovely. Miranda has some level up points, does she? Squad. She does. 15 points. Ooh, okay. Cerberus officer. She has the slam. Come on and welcome to the jam. Let's go with some warp power. Let's go with the Cerberus officer. Heavy warp or unstable? Yeah, heavy warp. And maybe an overload for her too. There we go, cool. Points have been sent. Are we saying that he's one of the good Krogans? Absolutely.
Ilium Entertainment would like to respond to complaints about our upcoming film, Blast of the Jellyfish Stings. The Hanar Anti-Defamation Association.
No, you don't understand.
I appreciate the fact that I've got just a nuke on my back.
After these human colony attacks. They're going to see a ton of business.
Just kind of hanging around with it, you know? Right, we were told that we need to get somewhere. The Eternity Bar. Ah, it's forward and round there. I see where we're going.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do.
May want to consider a hard save before helping Miranda. Well, we've got to put a loyalty mission on, haven't we? We've got to do her loyalty mission. So, I've only got one hard save. Should probably have another one. You know, just in case.
Absolutely.
Let's see how good this nuke is. My squad is an extension of me. Upgrading weapons and armor may not be useful, but my squad will make them more powerful. Potentially, but ultimately the most important part of the squad is me. Right. So.
We'll figure something out.
Who are we meeting? A room at the Eternity Bar. Are you guys still playing Magic the Gathering while watching a stripper? Fair play. You're obviously playing Commander. It's a long game. Aha!
If you're hurting for things to do.
Aha, hello.
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We've had a complication.
What happened? Is Ariana all right?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Niket as your trusted source. He contacted me, warning that your father has sent Eclipse mercenaries to make a sweep. He suggested that the Mercs might be watching for you personally. He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal instead.
Who's Niket? She had a twin, didn't she? Miranda had a twin that was, and the dad was a little bit iffy with the whole thing about, you know, being overly controlling. I remember this.
You didn't mention anything about Niket. He's a friend. He and I go back a long way.
Do you want to bring in any of your other Ilium contacts, Ms. Lawson?
No. You and Niket are the only two I trust on this.
Okay, right. Cool. What do we do?
It's your sister, Miranda. What do you want to do? Lantea, we'll follow Niket's suggestion. Shepard and I will take the car and draw their attention. Have Niket escort the family to the shuttle. Give him full access to the family's itinerary, just to be safe.
Understood, Ms. Lawson.
So the plan is for us to get shot down by Eclipse while your sister gets to safety? Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister alive. They won't risk anything that could kill us.
Good work. Let's do it.
I'm ready whenever you are, Miranda. Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate this. I hadn't planned on Eclipse, but they never planned on you.
It's true. They didn't. So, we're going to take Miranda with us, obviously. Who else do we trust enough to bring with us? I think if we're getting into a big firefight, we've got to trust our boy Grunt. Because we might need to take down some big badass guys. Jack. Jack, why does it need to be Jack? Is it important that it's Jack? Can we go back and change? Can we choose? No. We're going with, it's gotta be Jack. Is it actually important? We can't change the loadout.
Damn it! Eclipse mercenary gunships.
Do I need to put Jack in my thing?
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be.
Kidnapped.
I think you've got
Okay,
it all.
fine, hang on. I'll jump past all this. I don't know what any of this is. I'm not going to listen or watch any of this, but you said Jack.
Nicely, unless you want things to get ugly.
No,
they're not backing down. Tell Captain and Yellow to send.
Fine. Ilium Transport Station. Was that the... I assume it was save 2 that I made. Right, we'll load this one, we'll go back, and we'll play the game your way. I can't wait for the day that I get to play Mass Effect 2 the way I want to. It's going to be a fun day. But fine. We'll do everything you want to do. We'll play it your way. We'll make it your way. But this is a deal, okay? If I'm going to accept your help and your advice for this mission, when the actual final mission starts, you need to give me the same amount of help.
Oh, that's sweet.
You can't just
Ms.
leave
Lawson,
it.
I'm glad
What happened?
He suggested that the Mercs might be watching for
It's
you.
your sister.
Have Nickette
Understood.
escort
To the
Ms.
plan,
Lawson. Eclipse will be
Strife.
under orders to take my sister alive.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Because you guys said
Thank you, Shepard. I
that when the
appreciate
final
this.
mission happens,
I hadn't planned on Eclipse.
you might not help
But
me.
they never planned on you.
On the final mission, I still need help. Okay, Miranda, Jack, you're coming with us. Oh, cool, you got different appearances. That's pretty badass. That's pretty cyberpunk. That's the one right there. That's the one. Right, powers are fine. Miranda, you got none. Jack, you got 7. Warp ammo, go for it. Yeah, let's just stick you some cool stuff there. Cool, cool.
Damn it! Eclipse mercenary gunships. They'll be dropping troops in the cargo areas.
They probably will. Let's go say hi to them, shall we? Those ships are really cool. Everyone say Jack when he asks for help in the final mission. Don't.
Put us down in that cover behind them.
Let's hope they really do want to take us alive.
Jack, I'm just glad you're here with us as well. Good lord, that's a lot of shooting.
Hold fire! I said hold fire, damn it!
It's Jack or the oven. Make a choice. Alright. Come on, Jack, you crazy psychopath.
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bitch that kidnapped our boss's little girl.
Kidnapped? This doesn't involve you. I suggest you take your men and go.
Think you've got it all lined up, huh? Captain Inyala's already moving in on the kid. She knows about Nickette. He won't be helping you.
Right. Well, I'm with Miranda here. I'm just kind of hanging out, you know?
You're not getting Miranda's sister. If you push this, it'll go badly for you.
Captain Inyala ordered us to give you one chance to walk away. This whole time we've been talking, my men have been lining up shots.
Alright, he's passed the
When
line.
I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you want...
Well, that worked.
Perfect.
That worked remarkably well. Let's go with warp ammo and see if it actually helps, shall we?
Get ready to burn.
I don't know if warp ammo does or doesn't help.
Nice!
Seems to do something. It's a good day for a murder. You just killed that guy to death. That's the worst way to kill someone to anything. Oh yeah, we've got a nuke. Let's see how this works.
Yes!
No, didn't get to fire it. Shame. You have to kind of charge it up, I'm guessing. 145% death. He was behind cover. I didn't want him to be behind cover. So I thought that if I get rid of the cover...
Come on, we need to get to Nickette.
Okay, cool. Don't you worry. I'll take these guys down.
Hostiles. Night, night.
Let's see you take this on, shall we? Right. So when you said there was an AoE, you weren't lying. There's like an AoE.
Hostile drone! Heavy fire!
You say friendly fire, but there was nothing friendly about that. It was just regular fire. You just used a fat man at point blank range. Well, in my defense, they did die. Why is your head so big? Guessing you're a
Very nice.
yourself. There we go. Sure, there was someone alive down there. Yeah, Jack's still shooting them. Show your massive head. Okay.
Come here!
New plan.
Come on, we need to get to the cat.
Did they just take themselves out by shooting me with a rocket from point-blank range and my own shields bounce the explosion back onto them? Excellent.
Watch out!
Just absolutely excellent. They learned from you. I learned it by watching you, Mom. That's known as the shepherd technique. Max your shields out and run straight up to an enemy with an explosive weapon. Who's that? You weren't dead before. Oh, clearly you were. Alright, in we go. Let's go save Miranda's sister.
Team 4.
Hang on, I've got one of their radios. I'll patch us in, see if I can get an idea of what we're up against.
That's what we're fighting
Shepard,
for.
I think I owe you an explanation. Oriana is my twin, genetically. But my father grew her when I was a teenager. She was meant to replace me. I couldn't let my father do to her what he did to me. So I rescued her. She's almost a woman now.
Yeah, you never did say how old she was.
Why didn't you tell me that we were saving a kid?
She's not a child. She'll be 19 this year. But, well, it didn't seem relevant at the time, I suppose. There are people who'd use her against me. I'm very protective when it comes to Oriana. I'm sorry I didn't trust you sooner. You deserved to know.
Like a Tamagotchi. Yeah, so in case you guys ever wonder why is the galaxy worth saving, that's why. That is what we do this all for. Right, let's go get your sister.
If Eclipse knows where Oriana is, they'll be moving in on her soon. We need to hurry.
Agreed. I'm a bit worried by what the Merc said. If they've got to Niket somehow, this is going to be harder than I'd planned. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut through the cargo processing yard to get to Oriana.
Okay, let's do that then. Miranda, do you have any idea how many people I've killed to get to where I am now?
Let's go find Niket and Oriana.
Right.
As a famous Solarian once said, when that ass is on the line, we will hold the line.
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shots.
Or, hear me out here, Miranda, or, instead of that, instead of needing to time anything...
Oh.
Oh, it worked.
Blow your ass away.
And that guy's not dead yet. Respect.
Watch for the drone.
Stick on some void shots. Pop up. Show me where you are.
Now let's finish you off. Get ready to burn.
Wow. Just gonna say, if Miranda shouted that at me, I'd be scared and excited. That's a scare-aroused phrase.
I'll throw you like a toy.
Wow.
Very nice.
You're saying all the things that are hitting the right spots, Miranda. A lady with that level of ass comes up and says, I'll finish you off. I'm like, wow, okay, my goodness. Where do I send the payment? Okay, let's go this way. That was Jack. Well, things got a lot more dangerous and more scary, but you know what? Okay. We'll carry on. I mean, I'm more scared, but... yeah, sure, we've got time. Scare-roused. That's what we are. Let's grab some medkits and some stuff. Submachine gun?
I'll take it.
I will take it. My machine gun's now better. Scrawny, scared and horny.
My shields are down.
Critical system damage.
Enemy down!
Let's stick on my old... Let's just get a bit closer. Oh, low on health. Don't you worry.
I don't care how many mechs you use. Just stall them, damn it.
She will not stall them. Miranda is so much more strong and likable than Shepard. And so I think Jack's pretty badass with Jack's general attitude. It's good to know that we can't fire the nuke from too close as well. I've learned that. Oh my god! The problem is I get stun locked into taking damage. You take damage which knocks you out of cover, which means you take more damage and more damage and more damage. It just, oh, stun locked into endless hits.
Make activity.
Let's just start taking some out. Here we go. This works.
Just stall them, damn it.
Take out with a couple of headshots. Easy peasy.
Nice one.
That was a good shot if I do say so myself. Oh, explosive barrel. That'll work.
Fly, bitch!
Are you enjoying all these sound effects?
That one hit!
I mean, you should be. One more chance. Oh, rocket. Oh, that was a nice shot through there.
Fly, bitch! On our left!
If we slow that down and watch that back in the replay, you'll see that was a perfect groin shot when the legs were spread
This
apart.
will put them down.
That was a war crime.
Let's try a little fire!
Yeah, that was straight up a war crime. Do we need to actually move with this? Is there like a time limit we have to make?
You like a toy!
Oh, it's the old handgun. I thought I had my shotgun on. There we go. Now my shotgun's on. Josh, you can kill a man, but you can't shoot him in the balls. You don't give a man a shot in the pills. It's just not cricket.
Divert everyone except my guard from Niket. I'll handle him and the kid personally.
Him and the kid.
Damn it, I'm not letting her get Oriana.
Medigel capacity, that's going to be good. That's going to be very good. Is it a war crime if you win the war? Who's going to prosecute you? Find ourselves guilty of nothing. Yeah, the winners write history. So just retroactively make it not a crime. There we go. Just found a bit of a flaw with the justice system there, guys.
New victim.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm thinking that the legal system might not be the most robust, substantial thing that we ever came up with. In fact, in many ways, it might even be ripe for, dare I say it, some levels of abuse.
Firing now.
I know it's a shock to most of you, but when you start to look at the legal system, there are things that make me question whether it's fit for purpose. Right, how many more enemies have we got to get through? We've quick saved, we're good. Then we hide behind here because there's going to be more enemies over there. You are important. Hello. That dude just standing there.
Enemies in front.
Miranda, well done for tanking a missile to the face. Good job, Miranda.
Nice shot.
Thank you. See, Jack, why don't you ever tell me I've done a nice shot?
I'm sending out a drone. Show them what Eclipse can do. We need a medic. Nice work. Now finish them.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we were meant to be shooting. I got distracted.
Burn, bitch.
That happens. That happens if you're gonna take Miranda on missions. You've got to understand. Focus. Yep, my bad. Sorry, totally. Focused. We're focused. We're on the mission. I know what I'm doing now.
Watch for the drone.
Focus on the mission. I'm beginning to believe.
Combat drone, watch out.
God damn, there are some tough enemies here.
Careful, Shepard.
Get ready to burn. Take cover.
There we go. Shot some explosive stuff.
Light him up.
Combat drone, watch out.
Good point. Need all the blood in my brain. Focusing. Running out of ammo on this gun. Right, where's the guns? There we go. Machine gun. We got it. I am. God damn, this little firefight thing going on here. Right, let's take some of you guys down properly now. This feels so awkward without music. Hang on then.
Nothing can stop
There you
me.
go.
Yeah.
You've got your music back now. And then it's a quiet bit anyway.
We can cut down through the cargo line.
Just gonna turn the desktop audio down very slightly for you. It's just low drone noises. Let's go pick up the ammo they dropped. Anything in here? Yes! More hacking! You just spot whatever that is. There you are. PS1 startup sound music. Did it? Love that PS1 startup sound. Nostalgia brings us all together. Is the game too loud now? You must tell me whether it is or isn't. I need to save my sister. Quick, let me grab my nuke. We might need it. This just looks like a boss room.
Eclipse operatives have attempted to delay you by disabling the elevators. I am overriding their lockdown.
They've got combat
Right.
drones. Here we go.
How long can we hold out?
Get down. Mind over matter. Get ready to burn.
Come on, Jack.
We've got casualties. Combat
You're
drone
dead.
engaged.
Oh, combat drones, whatever that
Put
thing
them
is.
down.
Yeah, we've got these guys pinned down. We're doing fine. Yeah, we're doing fine. We've got these guys pinned back, don't you worry.
You'll die
Yeah, we're doing okay. Just maybe put on a different weapon. There we go, the pistol.
Fly, bitch!
Thanks, Jack.
Niket has reached the terminal. He'll switch the family over to our transport.
What's in here, though? Aha! It's credits.
But that can't be right.
Oh, Niket? I'm sorry, have we trusted the wrong person here, Miranda? Miranda. My god.
Maybe the captain knows we're listening in and she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch.
Or maybe...
Or maybe it means something else. Niket wouldn't do that. Damn it, why won't this thing go any faster?
Are you sure about Niket?
What makes you so sure that Niket wouldn't turn on you?
He could have turned on me when I ran away. I'm sure my father tried to buy him off. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now?
Well, did Niket know about Oriana?
Did Niket know that you took Oriana from your father?
No, he just found out about that recently. It was too personal to involve someone else. I never really thought about it, but maybe... No, he'd have to understand why I did it. He knows what I went through.
Thinking that maybe Niket's not as, you know, squeaky clean as you like to think, but hey, no jumping to conclusions. We'll know when we get there.
We won't know anything until we find Niket.
And then I'll have a word with this captain and Yala.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we... Miri.
This should be fun.
I'll shoot you if I need to. One gun against three. Yeah, I'd get out of there if I were you.
Niket, you sold me out.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. What happens now?
How do you want to handle this, Miranda?
Why, Niket? You were my friend. You helped me get away from my father.
Yes, because you wanted to leave. That was your choice. But if I'd known that you'd stolen a baby...
I didn't steal her. I rescued her.
From a life of wealth and happiness, you weren't saving her. You were getting back at your father.
Okay, cool. We can probably solve this in a peaceful, rational way. Although, 3 girls holding guns out, that is doing it for me.
If you're working for Miranda's father, that means he knows about Oriana. We need to find a new solution.
Miranda's father has no information about Oriana. I knew you had spy programs in your father's system, Miri, so I kept it private. I'm the only one who knows.
Which means that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket. I'm going to miss you.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shepard. My father will keep trying to find Oriana.
Maybe Niket can help. Talk to your father. Just say you got here first.
I'll tell him that you hid her. That I don't know where she is.
I never want to see you again, Niket.
Done. Now, if you don't mind, I have a shipment to deliver.
You'll die for that, bitch!
To the right.
That was impressive. Just lifted her up and then yeeted her across the room. Fantastic. I mean, the problem kind of solved itself there. It's just, that's what I say. If you're kind to people, the problems normally solve themselves. And if they don't, I mean, just nuke it, really. Okay, we don't have enough bullets for the nuke, but we can shoot lots of other bullets. That problem solved itself.
Watch for fire!
Oh, I'll heal my squad when they're both dead, so I'm being efficient with my time. Oh, goddamn. Oh, you're over there, I see. Yeah, okay, in that case, guys, get back up. Cannot have you being dead.
Thought you could take it, a sorry commando.
I swear to God, I just heard the oof noise from frickin' Roblox. Did Tommy Tallarico do the sound here?
They've seen us.
I bet his mum's very proud. I've got to hide here for a second. Of course I expend meta-gel, that's what it's for!
Felt that one.
Can I do angry uppies on you? Angry uppie time. Oh good, got you as well. Sweet. That works out twice. Stupid combat drones, we hate you.
Taking a sorry commando. Your body will
I've got no shields.
Right, what's the best way to take you down? I'm gonna guess, from this range, shotgun. Oh look, there's an explosive barrel right next to you.
Watch for fire.
What if I charge at you?
Here we go.
Hello, charge. Oh god damn it! I said charge in the... I literally chose charge. That was not my fault. That was the game. That was the game being bad. Also, you guys told me that I should take Jack for some kind of unique dialogue, and as of yet, no unique dialogue has happened.
Let's try a little fire. They've got combat drones.
I'll take you down
Firing
first.
now. Engaging hostile.
I'll try and take you down as fast as I can.
Now, hit him with everything.
You.
Deploying warfield. Let's try a little. Grabbing cover.
Okay, the squad's down. That's fine. We're okay. We can get them back up. Don't you worry. We're all good.
Your body will crumble. Get ready to burn. Stay on them. I'll kill any runners myself.
Combat drone, watch out.
Thought you could take it, sorry
This is a
commando.
difficult fight.
Heads up.
I am running out of ammo for this. Jack just died. She can stay dead. That's fine. She can stay dead. It's okay. This is why barrier's good. Oh yeah, I got barrier, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I got the other thingy. I got the warp ammo. Didn't get barrier specifically.
I will come on, people. This is what we get paid for.
Okay, cool. We've got a couple of you down now. Miranda, I'm glad you're still alive.
Your body will crumble.
Blow your ass away.
How much health have you got?
Yes.
Your body will crumble.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my pistol. The gun that pretty much carried me for the game. There we go, we've taken her down.
There could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
A trinket. What is this? This locket has a picture of an Asari and a human man. It doesn't look expensive, but it holds sentimental value. Well, let's see if that's important. The trinket. Die, trinket!
I can't believe Niket sold me out. I didn't even see it coming.
Yeah, because you couldn't have.
Even with all your upgrades, you're human just like the rest of us.
But I let it get personal and I screwed up. Why didn't you let me kill him? I could have handled that. But watching him get gunned down by that Asari bitch.
You would have regretted that.
You still cared for him, even if he betrayed you.
You're right. And my father knew it. He used that against me. It's always been like this. My father gave me anything I ever wanted. But there was always a hook, an angle for his long-term plan. I threw away everything he ever gave me when I ran. Except Niket. weakness on my part?
You kept your sister.
You still have Oriana.
My father didn't give her to me. I rescued her, but yes, you're right. I still have something. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad I'm involved in this family feud.
No sign of Eclipse. It looks like we're clear.
Right?
There she is. She's safe. With her family. Come on, we should go.
Do you want to go and talk to her? Say hi?
Don't you even want to say hello?
It's not about what I want, it's about what's right for her. The less she knows about me, the better. She's got a family. A life. I'll just complicate that for her.
Hang on, let's just address the new chatter. Big Strong Mama, first time chat, welcome to the stream. Hey chat, first time chatter here. I'm glad you found the confidence to say anything up. Does he have full body nude mods with extra large badonkadonks? Look, how I play the game on stream and how I play the game in my free time is entirely up to me. Now I'm choosing obviously to play the game on stream, which means I'm playing it as normal. Which means that we have to just deal with Miranda's ass and everything about Garrus. So they're the kind of the sex appeal things we've got going on here. You don't need more than that.
She doesn't need any details, but would it really be so bad for her to know she has a sister who loves her?
I guess not.
And the Justicia's boobs, they're involved too.
Go on. We'll wait here.
Go on, Miranda. Oh yeah, Jack, you're here too. Hey Jack, forgot you were involved. I'm so glad that I brought Jack. Oh, that mission would have gone so much differently without Jack. Aren't you glad that we spent all that time putting Jack in the friggin' party? Miranda's sister and her family successfully placed at location redacted. Mother's new job pays well enough to ensure comfort and ease. We'll keep Oriana under observation for her safety only. Miranda Lawson is too valuable to Cerberus. Interesting. Miranda remains loyal to Cerberus and now trusts Shepard. Metagel capacity. Extra research. Cool.
Jack and Miranda are in the middle of a disagreement. Can you head it off before they tear out a bulkhead?
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures.
Touch me and I will smear the walls with you, bitch!
Enough. Stand down, both of you.
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Miranda, chill.
The people I recruit are my business, Miranda. You leave Jack alone.
She can't be trusted, Shepard. She's unstable. She's jeopardizing the mission.
Jack's doing just fine. Maybe you should take a look at your own attitude.
My thoughts exactly.
Some of you are probably upset that I didn't have a Paragon or another choice there.
Not even remotely.
Ooh. Miranda, this is my office on my ship, so we're going to have a chat.
I have work to do, Commander. Go chat with your friend Jack if you want small talk.
Yo, give me a chance here.
Miranda, I'd like to talk about this.
I'd rather we didn't.
Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that means that now someone in the final mission is going to die. Could be Jack. Could be Miranda. But someone is dying.
I can't believe the collectors.
I bet it's going to be you.
I always pictured Protheans.
No, it's
being
not. Okay, cool. It's
not
fine.
Giant.
Now, that does mean, remember, that whoever dies in the final mission is not going to be involved in Mass Effect 3 at all. Which means we are actually legitimately, potentially changing the entire next game. Could also mean multiple people die. Now, could we restart? We could, but we're not going to. Now, let's just have a quick check. Right now, my Paragon and Renegade points are there. I'm guessing that we need to have either more Paragon or more Renegade to actually open up the conversation options with Miranda that would change that. But, you know, if everyone dies, we just can't play Mass Effect 3. That's where the trilogy for us ends. If literally everyone dies. Oh yeah, so the Paragon thing is, it's not quite... The Paragon is in the 3rd section, but not the 4th section. We missed the check. Cough, console commands, cough. No. We're going to accept our actions. This is the weight of command.
Received a new... You'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Yeoman Chambers?
Is there anything
you
I
have
should
unread
know?
messages at your private terminal. Samara would like to see you in observation on the crew deck. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Yes, Commander.
Samara wishes to see me, does she? The crew deck, you say? Let's go chat to Samara on the crew's quarters, then. Where is the crew deck? It was one of the observation rooms, wasn't it? I want to say starboard observation. Yes. If only there were stat boosting items. If only we could have used stat boosting items at specific times. Right, we're going to carry on. We're going to do Samara's mission, but first I need a short break. So, guys, take 5. When we come back, we'll carry on. And because we have played in such a middle-of-the-road, whelming way, neither Paragon nor Renegade, someone is going to die in the final mission. There is no way that we can keep everyone alive. But that is the reality of RPGs, the reality of our choices. Somebody is going to die. I'll see you lovely people in 5 minutes' time. Someone's gonna die. Someone in the final mission is not gonna survive. Could be Jack. Could be Miranda. Can we gain points in either Paragon or Renegade, go back and then talk to Miranda again to try and kind of clear it up? Can you do that? You can. You can regain her loyalty. Oh, ooh. How do we regain her loyalty? If only we could regain her loyalty. I'm going to chat to her again now. Should we talk to her again now? Do you need to have, like, a better version? I could just demand that she talks to me. Trusting chat, Paragon. You gotta have Paragon. Okay. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But you know what? For now, we'll talk to Samara, see what's going on. You can literally get everyone who isn't at the final boss killed with a dialogue choice. Excellent. Cool. Sounds good. Am I going to TwitchCon? Nope. No plans. They haven't invited me. And I'm so self-important now that if I don't get specifically invited, I don't go. I expect a handwritten, hand-delivered invitation. Although I suppose in the UK we have Royal Mail, so everything is hand-delivered technically.
I am glad I joined your team. It has been too long since I traveled with companions. When the time comes, I will do whatever is necessary.
Cool. What's necessary right now is going to convince Miranda to be loyal to me. I appreciate that as well.
You're an important part of this crew, Samara.
It is my honor. Also, there is a matter I need to discuss. When we met on Ilium, I told you about a very dangerous person I was pursuing. Using the information you obtained, I have located her. She's been going by the name Morinth. I would like to apprehend her before she disappears again.
Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Tell me about Morinth.
Tell me about her.
She is an Ardat Yakshi. It is a term from a dead Asari dialect. It means demon of the night winds, but that is mythology. She is simply a very dangerous woman who kills without mercy.
Okay. Sounds like a... Why has she got a special cool nickname? Is she part of a special cool club?
So is an Ardat Yakshi a special kind of murderer?
Morinth suffers a rare genetic disorder. When she mates with you, there is no gentle melding of nervous systems. She overpowers yours, burns it out, hemorrhages your brain. You end up a mindless shell, and soon after, you are dead.
Some of you in the chat still would. I know you're terrible people. You're awful people. Some of you are actually even more attracted now. Some of you are like, what? I get to sleep with a hot Asari and I get to die. That's 2 for 2 on what I was planning on doing.
Isn't she only deadly to the people she mates with?
Each time she kills, she becomes stronger, smarter, and faster. And she's been doing this for 400 years. She confuses her victims, twists their feelings. They will do anything for her favor.
I mean, I get it. I understand. Let's go and kill her.
We need to stop her.
Thank you, Commander. There are no words to express what this means to me. There is one thing more. This creature, this monster. She is my daughter.
Samara, that's not the kind of thing that you drop in the one thing more category. We normally open with that, but okay, so...
You said this is genetic. How many children do you have?
3. And 3 Ardat Yakshi are in existence today. It is as it sounds. Morinth was always the wild one. She was happy and free, but selfish.
Right. I am sorry that your kids are all evil demon murderers.
I cannot imagine what this is like for you.
I do not want pity, Shepard. I do not accept it. My daughter's condition is my fault, and my redemption lies in killing her. Do not pity me. Simply understand my situation.
Okay. Tell me some more.
How did all this happen?
I spent my youth on the move, adventuring. I killed people, mated with them, or just danced the night away. I learned so much, experienced so much, and then my matron days came. I could finally sit back, bask, and enjoy my family. But in one moment, it was all taken away.
Right. Maybe we should get to work.
We need to get on with our mission.
I understand. Nonetheless, if there is time, I would like to go to the Afterlife nightclub on Omega. Help me find my long-lost daughter. And kill her.
Let's do this.
We'll go find Morinth.
I want you to know, Samara, that if there is an evil, mind-controlling Asari out there who uses her looks, her power of attraction, to bring people to her and then kill them, we will stop them. And I will do that for you, because you are an evil Asari who's using her powers of attraction to make me say yes. Alright, cool. Joker, head to the nightclub. Gotta kill someone's daughter. Boy, Josh is trying really hard to avoid saying the word would. It's not really so much would as could, but would then die. So, let's put that at the end of the list of things to do. Alright, let's play the little move the ship around minigame. Oh yeah, Ilium, give Liara the intel. Are we... No, we don't need to do that yet. Right, mass relay. Let's fire ourselves to... So the Citadel is help Thane, and the Nebula is help Samara. What were we helping Thane with again? We were helping Thane with something, weren't we? Let's go with help Samara first. His son. Oh, yeah, good point. He wants to see his son and say, hey, don't do this. Yeah, let's help Thane first. First. Help Thane first. That's a tongue twister right there. All right. His kid is taking his job. That's true. All right, Citadel. Thane. Let's go tell his son to not be in the family business. Still thinking about previous missions? I am. Our squad mates are all bad parents. We seem to, I mean, Theodore Ilium Usiv Manuelathi does not seem to have chosen good people for this mission. Maybe he just wants everyone to die. His kid watched Hatsune Miku. Oh man, for anyone that wasn't here for the start of this stream, that story, oh my god. You'll see it on YouTube, I'm sure. They've all got parent issues, they really do. Yeah, he did lead me into a trap. I'm beginning to not trust Theodore. Right, who are we taking with us? Let's take Thane, because, you know, it's his kid. And I don't think we can make Miranda loyal at all now. I don't think she likes us. We cannot make Miranda loyal. We're not taking Jack. Shut up. I don't trust any of you. Take Mordin. Mordin's no problem. He's fine. We don't have to bring Jack. Don't do this to me. Make warp ammo better. Thane, you've got 2 points. That's fine. Mordin, you've got 3. Go with nothing. Save some points. Jack first, Miranda next.
Appears to be investigating the death of Sedonis, Shepard. They currently have no leads. Also, according to CSEC, a Drell recently passed through customs. The CSEC office may have more information.
Okay, so. You ready, Thane? Let's go chat.
Can I help you, ma'am?
It's been a couple years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Okay, cool. Have a good day.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Right, let's go this way. Have I listened to the speech? Yes, we have. The gunnery chief. Okay. CSEC, talk to Thane.
You'd think Citadel security would be the tightest in the galaxy. I see no fewer than 14 fatal flaws a skilled assassin could exploit. 8 of them existed when I was here 10 years ago.
Okay, Sherlock. We need to find Thane's thing. Sins of the Father. Travel to the Citadel. Search for someone who knows about Thane's son. Right. Probably somebody at CSEC. Let's go have a chat. Bailey, you're my man.
Yes?
Bailey, you've helped me out before. Michael Hogan. You were in Terra. You were in Oblivion. You were in Skyrim. You've been in all these things. Battlestar Galactica. What do you know about this guy's son?
My associate's trying to find his son. We think a local criminal may have hired him.
That should be easy. We don't see many Drell here. There we go. One of my men reported a Drell recently. And he was talking to Mouse. Interesting.
Mouse?
Ah, petty criminal. Probably not the guy who hired your boy, but a messenger. He's a former duct rat. Runs errands for anyone who'll pay.
Interesting. So, Mouse. Where do we find him? Also, what did Mouse do?
What sort of trouble has Mouse been getting himself into?
Odd jobs for shifty people. Duct rats take whatever is available to get by. Data running, fencing stolen goods, selling illegal VI personalities. Actually, he was selling one of you.
Me?
Yeah, when you erased a file, it would say, I delete data like you on the way to real errors. Buggy, though. It crashed every half hour. The error message was about how the galaxy was at stake, and you should fix the problem yourself.
Hang on. The Josh Strife cinematic universe features a large amount of Michael Hogan. Which means in 100 years, not only is Thorny Shepherd, the character we're playing right now, going to have a great-great-great-grandson, that great-great-great-grandson is going to be Rusty Milk, who is going to be saved by Captain Bailey's great-great-grandson, Doc Mitchell, and General Tullius in Skyrim, and in Oblivion. I think that maybe Michael Hogan is the actual main character, and I'm just playing through all of his specific things, because Fallout New Vegas takes place 100 years in the future compared to Mass Effect, and he voices Doc Mitchell as well. Oh. She won't have a grandson if she doesn't date anyone. But what if she dated Captain Bailey? What if Doc Mitchell was related to Rusty Milk the whole time, and that's why he saved him? Ooh.
I've heard enough.
Mouse is usually upstairs outside the Dark Star. He works out of a public comm terminal. You should pick up a copy of the Shepard VI when you talk to him. It sounds like your boy's running with the wrong crowd.
Yes, I agree.
If Mouse can't get you in touch with your son directly, he'll know who can. I'll help you if you need it.
This is Michael Hogan's world. We're just living in it, guys.
We better hurry then.
You didn't tell him that Kolyat plans to assassinate someone.
Yeah, he doesn't need to know.
We're gonna stop him before that happens, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Thank you, Shepard.
You're welcome, Thane. Come on, Mordin. I feel like you'd be interested in this. The Dark Star. Let's go chat to Mouse. Wherever he is. I was Mouse. One of you two Mouse? No, apparently not. They did say Dark Star, didn't they? Sure, they said Dark Star. It is his fracking world. That's true. Love the remake. Battlestar Galactica. If you need any help, use Jack. We're never taking Jack again. I'm not going to be upset if Jack dies. Where do we find Thingy-ma-bobby? Journal. That was it. Near the Dark Star on the upper market level. Okay, so upper market. Are we currently in the lower market level? Rapid transit. Where's the upper market level? There we go. Upper section. Yeah, Jack can team up with Jonathan in our crew. Okay, let's see if we can find Jack near Dark Star. Where? Mouse! I saw it says Mouse talk. There you are. Hey, Mousy.
Yeah, sure. I can get you 2 cases by the end of the day.
You Mouse?
What do you... Oh, shit. Krios. I thought you retired. Commander Shepard? I thought you died. What do you want with me?
Be still, Mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
Do you know Thane already?
How do you know Thane?
Krios? He didn't... If he didn't say nothing, I ain't either.
When we heard the name, I didn't think it could be the same Mouse. He was a contact on the Citadel when I was active. He and some other children would gather information on my targets.
Interesting. You used a child to gather information. Thane, they are cheaper.
You put children in danger to spy for you?
Children, the poor. My people's word for their kind is Dralafa, the ignored. They're everywhere, see everything, yet they are never seen. You gave another Drell instructions for an assassination. Who's the target?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Because the people I work for, they can make me...
We don't have time for this.
God, Thane, help me.
Help me, Mouse. My son is out there, in the dark.
That's why I carried for him. I thought you'd want me to. Please.
Explain.
He came in, said he was looking for work. He had a holo of me, the one you took, Krios. I put the word out. Use your old contacts. Elias wanted to hire him. Elias Kellum.
Okay. Does that name mean anything to you? Yeah, limp out of here, mouse. Also, about the kind of Shepard virtual things that you've got.
One other thing. That Shepard VI you're selling?
Oh shit, you heard? Look, you were dead. It was totally legal to make a VI of you.
That's understandable. I kind of want one.
Give me a copy and we'll call it even.
What? I mean, sure, yeah, absolutely. Sorry about the whole... Just so you know, there's 3 Volus who are patching it all the time.
Interesting. Cool. Okay. Right, also, who's Elias?
Tell me about Kellum.
Human. Moved to the Citadel about 10 years ago. He was little people when you were here, Krios. He got big after the Geth attack. Lots of the big guys from before got cacked, all in them big fancy apartments up on the Presidium. Now he runs the rackets on the lower end of the ward, Shin Akiba. He's seriously bad news.
First time chatter says, hey Josh, new viewer here. Why are we in space? And your friend seems to have a weird skin condition. Is he a ghoul? No, and good question. He's not a ghoul. He is the guy with me. What race is Thane? Again, that's a good question, actually. I'm not entirely sure what race Thane is. But we're in space because it's the future, and we're saving the galaxy. He's a Drell, that's the one. We're saving the galaxy from Reapers, who don't seem to have featured much in this game at all. Also, you, my friend, Mouse, you're a smart guy.
You just saved yourself a world of pain, kid.
Yeah, right. When Kellum finds out what I've done, I won't live long. And I can't do anything about it but hide. Krios, you got any kindness for me? Put a bullet in Kellum before you go.
You good, Thane?
That couldn't have been easy.
Mouse knew more about my life than Kolyat ever did. He smiles up at me, broken teeth and scabby knees. Bare feet black. A dead-end future looking up at me, worshipping the petty gifts I offer. I was the only good thing he had back then. But I left him, as I left Kolyat.
Okay. Do you want this hollow of Mouse? What was that about?
Mouse said you had a holo of him.
Yes. A foolish bit of sentimentality. I can perfectly recall every moment I spent with Mouse. He pulls at my arm. Smiles. He wants to know that I'll remember him. That anyone will remember him. I take the holo. He smiles at himself in miniature on my palm. Then a frown crinkles his brow. He pats my pockets, checking for other holos. Where's your son, Krios? He asks.
Interesting. Right. Well, let's go and deal with this. You don't sound like you're the best dad.
Let's head back to Bailey.
Hang on. You have to romance Thane. What's the reason? What is the reason about this? Since he's pretty much an Argonian. And... oh... Lost T, the Argonian maid. She was an assassin. Maybe Thane is related to her as well. Who knows? Or Garrus. Maybe. We don't know yet. Maybe even Mordin. We don't know. Maybe Jonathan, back on the ship. We know him. Right, where are we going? Hang on. Talk to Bailey. That was it. Bailey. Where's Bailey gonna be? And bring Elias Kellum in for questioning. Where would
I wish they still made
Bailey
role-playing
be?
games like they used to. These days, it's all big choices and visceral combat. I miss those old games where you had to...
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle.
Was that guy talking about games?
Like a non-stop barrage of death.
If you can hit anything.
That guy was talking about games. Okay, Bailey. Where is Bailey? Bailey is the CSEC cap... oh. Oh, yeah. Bailey was the CSEC captain. Bailey was Michael Hogan. Let's go and have a chat. Alright.
Got time for the press, Shepard?
Always got time for the press.
Police have been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News.
I am great with the press.
I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You punched me when my questions hit too close to home.
Don't remember
Do you
you.
have a minute?
Do not remember you at all. Am I meant to know you?
Sorry, don't remember, don't care.
But the people remember you, Shepard. Your bat, your news. I just want to give your story its due.
Sure.
Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human
I've had
lives.
enough of your disingenuous assertions. I knew this was a mistake.
You think you can keep treating the press like this and get away with it?
Yes.
Check vid. Did we get it? Nice.
Yes, I do. Also, what does that put my... It doesn't put my Renegade any higher. That's a real shame. I'd have to stick with Renegade or Paragon, and I'm not choosing either way. I'm going to be whelming and I'm going to be balanced. Yes, as a Spectre, yes. Can we get more Paragon points? The problem is, you can't both be full Renegade and full Paragon. And right now I'm really balanced on both, because when you look at both of these things, it seems to kind of balance them out. You can evolve your class power for more. Potentially. Potentially. Can you max both of these out? I mean, if we can max them both, then great. Maybe we'll go back and be able to talk to Miranda. Sort things out. This is the problem with the Renegade Paragon thing and why it's anti-roleplay, because you kind of want to do both. So you can max them both. You can't max them in one run, but you can get pretty close. Okay. You need a balanced run. We do need a balanced, whelming run. Okay. Travel and transport. Let's go back and talk to CSEC Captain Bailey. Where was CSEC again? CSEC wasn't on the Presidium, was it? $27, you say? Oh, CSEC. There we go. Right. Captain Bailey, are we... We're not in the same place. No, we've gone. Where are you, Captain Bailey? CSEC. Beautiful. Hey.
Yes?
Need help finding Kolyat.
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You talked to Mouse? Did you get the name of the guy he's working with?
Elias Kellum.
Kellum. Shit. Look, this is awkward. Kellum and I have an agreement. He doesn't cause too much trouble and buys tickets to the CSEC charity ball from me. In return, I ignore him.
Okay, so he bribes you.
He pays you off. You were eager to help us before. What about now? Is it too inconvenient?
I said I'd help. It's just there'll be repercussions if I don't handle it right. He and I give each other space. It keeps the peace. I'll get some of my people to bring him in and set him up in a private room. You can interrogate him yourself. I'll stay out of sight, and if I'm lucky, Kellum will believe that I had nothing to do with it.
Okay. Yep, do it. Arrest Elias. I've got to have a chat with him.
Bring him in. We might not have much time.
I'll make it happen. Wait here.
There he is. Right. Now, good cop, bad cop. Ooh. Don't appreciate that.
We've got Kellum. Tell Bailey we're ready.
Okay, Thane. You ready?
He'll expect me to get him out of this.
Not today, I think.
Captain, his lawyer's here. Bet Elias has his VI set to page him if CSEC gets within 10 meters.
I'll stall him. Get in there and work fast.
That's what she said.
We should question him together. Keep the pressure on. Thoughts on how we approach it?
Right. You be good cop. I'll be bad cop.
You talk to him. Appeal to his self-interest. I'll put the screws to him if he needs it.
Very well. I'll pretend to be on his side. But if we waste too much time negotiating, Bailey won't be able to stall Kellum's advocate.
I've got a plan.
Get me out of these restraints, Bailey. Pretty funny bringing me down here like this. Who the hell are you two?
Ooh, I can't say I'm a Spectre. Start talking. Just want to chat to you, my friend. No, I'm playing bad cop. We're asking the questions here.
You ordered a hit on someone. You're gonna tell me who.
The only person I'm talking to is my advocate.
Here's how it works. I ask a question, you answer the question. You speak when you're spoken to.
Who the fuck you think you are, bitch?
Mr. Kellum, I don't believe you were paying attention.
There's a slap.
Nice. You just handed me your job. Hit me again and I'll take your money too.
Okay.
I'm gonna straighten you out as soon as Bailey gets here.
Just tell us what we need to know. My associate isn't very patient.
What are you, frog boy? Her little sidekick? What, kid? You gonna bore me into confessing? You ain't shit.
Works for me.
Do you know what I'll do to you when I get out of here?
Keep it up, tough guy. You'll leave in a bag.
Go to hell.
Ease up. He's no use to us dead.
Are we done here? Because I got people to see.
I'm done being patient. Give me a name or I'll cut your balls off and sell them to a Krogan.
Joram! Joram Talid. Dorian in the 800 blocks.
He's unconscious. No need to wake him up, I think.
Yeah, cool. He deserved that.
I'm not shedding any tears. Not over the likes of him.
I'd hope to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. Pure results come from pure methods. I worry about what is yet to come.
Cool. We got a name. Easy.
What's the story? Why'd Kellum hire the boy?
Assassination. A Turian named Joram Talid. You know him?
Joram? Yeah. You might have seen his posters around. He's promising to end organized crime on the ward. Thing is, his message is all mixed up in race politics. He's anti-human.
Oh.
Are things so bad that people can openly campaign as anti-human?
Before the Battle of the Citadel, the alien population thought we were violent upstarts. Look what's happened since then. A human fleet guarding the station for months. C-Sec filled with humans. Anderson does what he can, but some people have lived on the station since before humans had starships. They see it as a coup.
Well, why don't you just take us to Joram? We'll have a chat.
We need to stop this assassination. Can you get us to the 800 blocks?
Sergeant, get a patrol car. These two need to get to the 800 blocks.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, random C-Sec officer. I appreciate it. Didn't Anderson leave us a message?
There he is. How do you want to play this?
Tad late for that.
Follow to lead on the maintenance catwalks. Tell me what he's doing. The Krogan bodyguard will make him easy to follow.
Where will you be?
The darkest corner with the best view.
Alright, Thane. He's doing his little pray thing for himself.
Amon Kira, Lord of Hunters. Grant that my hands be steady, my aim be true, and my feet swift. And should the worst come to pass, grant me forgiveness.
That was cool. Right. Maybe I should save the game. New save.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
You can count on it.
Show the humans they won't get their way.
Ha! Thanks. Just remember, it's not all about the humans. They couldn't have gained this much power without the Council's support. Taking back our ward is only the first step. We must remove the cowards and appeasers on the Council. This doesn't stop here. I won't rest until the humans have been removed from power.
I'm on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Understood.
You're in position?
Yes.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
I'm following.
There he is. Can still see him. It's fine. Question is, which way is he going to go now? Still here?
Have you got him?
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Kolyat?
No.
I'm moving to another position, ahead of him.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
But is it this way? Or is it north? Which way you going, bro?
No problem so far.
Assuming I can see you from here. Yeah, there he is. This is fine. It's not gone northwest. You are the worst at giving directions, all of you. You're all bad at this.
Do you have the target?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got him. We've got him, boy, don't you worry. I'm quick saving a lot, don't you worry. Oh, the keepers, they're still hanging around. He's gone into the Aquila, has he?
Can you give me an update?
Update Thane. Yes. I need to... How do I update? You guys are going to have to help me with this one.
Shepard, what's his status?
Chill, Thane. I'm going to load the game in a second. Don't you worry about that. Okay, so. He's just standing there. Standing there. All you have to do is look at him. I know. Just look at where he goes. Right. So.
Come on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Fine.
Understood.
You're in position?
I couldn't just look at him. That's the
It's been
thing.
wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
I couldn't just look. He went into a room. You in fact can. I'm going to do this again, and I'm going to prove to you that you can't just look at him.
Have you got him?
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Kolyat?
Nope.
No.
I'm moving to another position, ahead of him.
Okay.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
I don't have special eyes. They wouldn't have my brand of contact lenses. That's what they wouldn't have.
No problem so far.
My brand. We're looking. I'm watching.
Do you have the target?
I've got him.
Yeah, see? Spotted him. And then he goes in to the thing. He's there. Then he goes in there, doesn't he?
Target in sight.
Last time he went in there, into Aquila. And I had to update the dude, and I looked at him and it wouldn't let me... Oh, okay, the Krogan's gone now.
Can you give me an update?
Yeah, he's there.
I'm almost in position. He's letting the bodyguard do all the work. That lets him deny involvement.
We've got this.
No sign of trouble.
That didn't happen last time. It didn't happen last time. Last time he wasn't there. It didn't. It straight up didn't. Don't be telling me it did. I see him too, Thane. Oh, he's running. We're running. Where are we running to? Where are we going? He's there, is he? Okay.
I'm following.
Yeah, I'm following too. Hang on. Give me a second. Nope, don't fall down there, though. Where's he gone? Bugger. Guys.
No problem so far.
Well, good for you. I can't find him.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's there. It's fine.
I don't have a good angle. What's he doing?
One of his guards is talking to the bartender. Looks like a shakedown.
I'm relocating to the next room. Target in sight.
He's just standing there menacingly. That's what he's doing. Oh, there's two Krogans now.
No sign of trouble.
What's wrong, Talib?
Where is he now?
He's meeting a couple of mercenaries. Looks like the same group
Got
his
him.
bodyguard comes from.
He looks nervous. Could be he's noticed you.
Maybe he saw Kolyat in here somewhere.
Also a possibility. There are obstructions ahead. I'll try to go around. Don't lose him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I won't lose him. I know what I'm doing. Very good at this. I'm assuming we're going through here. Oh no!
Hey, who are you?
I don't have time for this.
Look, I do not have time. I'm very busy. There he is. Kidney punch. Sometimes you've just got to punch someone in the kidneys.
I see him.
There you are. Got him. Aren't the kidneys in the back? It was a very hard punch.
Kolyat!
Call CSEC now!
Thane,
I saw.
he's heading to Talid's apartment.
Kolyat.
This is a joke. Now you show up. Help me, Drell. I'll do whatever you want.
CSEC, put the gun down, son.
Get out of my way. I'm walking out. He's coming with me.
They'll have snipers outside.
I don't need your help. What the hell?
Talid, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I will.
There we go. Paragon.
Take the boy into custody.
You son of a bitch!
Dude, Thane is dying.
Your father doesn't have much time left, Kolyat. He's trying to make up for his mistakes.
What? So you came to get my forgiveness? So you can die in peace or something?
I came to grant you peace. You're angry because I wasn't there when your mother died.
You weren't there when she was alive. Why should you be there when she died?
Your mother... They killed her to get to me. It was my fault.
What?
After her body was given to the Deep, I went to find them. The Triggermen, the ringleaders. I hurt them. Eventually killed them. When I went back to see you, you were... older. I should have stayed with you.
I guess it's too bad for me you waited so long, huh?
Kolyat, I've taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Kolyat and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
Cheers, Bailey. Appreciate it.
You're doing him a favor, Bailey. Thanks.
Yeah, well, send me a Christmas card or something. I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Appreciate it, Bailey. Good man, Michael Hogan. You might not know it, but in 100 years' time, one of your ancestors is going to save one of my ancestors. Thane has dealt with his son. He should be clear of any further distraction from the mission. Thane's personal matter revealed troubling issues with Citadel politics. May have to support Elias Kellerman's similar criminals to counteract anti-human bias. Bailey at CSEC offers a possible recruiting opportunity. Thane. New outfit unlocked.
They've been in there a while.
The kid's been through a lot. I ran some searches in the CSEC archive. About 10 years back, a bunch of real bad people were killed. Like someone was cleaning house. The prime suspect was a Drell. We never caught him.
You don't know that was Thane?
Bad people make a lot of enemies. It could have been anyone.
No, it had to be one hell of an assassin. The best, maybe.
How'd it go?
Our problems, they aren't something I can fix with a few words. We'll keep talking, see what happens.
Your boy shot some people. No one I feel sympathy for, but there it is.
Yo, those guys were criminals. I've shot a lot of people.
I watched those guys shaking down businesses and threatening humans.
But he can't just get away with it.
The kid wants to make a difference. Give him community service.
Community service for attempted murder? What jury would agree to that?
None that I've seen. This would need to stay out of the judiciary. Strictly within CSEC.
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Thank you, Captain.
Look, we've all shot some people. And doing that, it doesn't put us any closer to the Paragon thing that we need. Which is a shame. Right, so, Thane, you good? You sorted? Warden, thanks for coming with us on this one. I guess it's time for us to go back to a news report.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. CSEC authorities are reporting the death of Lantar Sidonis, a former mercenary and resident of Station Omega in the Terminus systems. Sidonis was shot in the head with a high-caliber military rifle from a long distance. CSEC is investigating how such a firearm made it aboard the station. Sidonis was not survived by any family, and no acquaintances could be found to claim his remains. No funeral is scheduled.
CSEC is investigating how a long-range firearm made it on board the section. Meanwhile, I'm walking around with a nuke on my back. You're concerned about a sniper.
I wonder what a Presidium fish would taste like.
And I'm walking on here with a little mini fat man. Right, let's go back to the Normandy. I've got a permit. Got a little bit of paper. Says I'm totally safe. It's totally fine. I bet Saren did it. You know what? I bet Jimothy did it. Seems like a real thing Jimothy would have done. Now, did you say there was a way that I can...
a new message at your private terminal.
Advanced mineral scanner? Oh my god. Did you say there was a way that I can upgrade myself and effectively gain more Paragon or Renegade points? How do we do that? Probing stream. Okay, where's the upgraded Paragon Renegade thing? Go to Medbay and respec. Okay. So, if I were to go to Medbay and respec, would we be able to effectively build in a way that allows us to calm Miranda down? Interesting. Respec is 5,000 element 0. Well, unfortunately, I don't believe I've got 5,000 element 0. I've got 625. It's a skill tree thing. Okay. Let's just go and have a chat with Miranda, see if we can, you know, maybe talk to her. Time for some mining. Well, why don't we upgrade the mining rig and then go and do some probing? So, ship enhancements. Advanced mineral scanner. Interesting. It's iridium. And modular probe bay. 100% probe capacity. I'm going to buy both those things. And ship enhancements. Modular probe bay. Done and done. What else we got? Prototypes. The avalanche. Cryo technology. Don't need any of these things, to be fair. Weapon upgrades. Sniper rifle damage. Yeah, why not? Throw it on. What else can we afford? Submachine gun damage. Why not? Throw it on. May as well upgrade everything. Prototypes we don't need. Weapon upgrades. Yeah, let's do more submachine gun damage. The Norman Dave is equipped with the best probing tools. We're about to probe some serious probes. We've helped Miranda. We've helped Thane.
No messages for you, Commander.
We haven't helped what's her name? Boob girl. Cleavage woman. Angry psychic Tits McGee. What was her name? What was she doing again? She needed something. Samara, that was the one. Let's go and help Samara kill her daughter. Space Paladin Mummy. The other Liara. Liara 2. Right. Omega helps Samara. Let's go to the fuel depot first of all and purchase probes. We can now carry 60 probes. I hope you guys are ready for some serious probing. Hello, are we probing? We weren't gonna be, but now you've said that. Interesting. Binder. Let's start the scanner, shall we? Oh. Palladium.
Probe launched.
Probe and stream now, guys. Oh my goodness, there's loads of it.
Launching probe.
Thing is, you can't actually find much element 0 anywhere,
Probe
can
away.
you? Would it be easier just to shoot randomly around the planet? You can find element 0, just really small amounts. Okay. Well, we're going to keep
Launching
going.
Probe.
We're probing for a skill reset to get more Paragon/Renegade points, just so I can then, hopefully, convince Miranda that actually I'm a good guy. Element 0 is found on Garden Worlds. Okay, well, I'll go and get a Garden World in a second. For now, I'm just going to keep probing this place. Yeah, they've got some stuff going on. Some iridium. Wait, but Miranda was wrong. Yeah, she was wrong, but I need her to be loyal. Because ideally, I don't want anyone to die on the last mission. Because if someone dies on the last mission, it vastly reduces the potential we have for Mass Effect 3. Finally, catching a stream of you playing the best effect. I want to play Mass Effect 3. If a character dies in Mass Effect 2 at the end and we import the game, we cannot play them in 3 at all. So, we kind of need to consider. I thought you weren't min-maxing. That's the yeah. The question is, if I don't min-max, we have to live with characters dying permanently forever. But does that add a layer of drama to it? Maybe we have all the characters alive for Mass Effect 3, and because we know that there's no game after Mass Effect 3, that's when we say, right, the choices we make for 3, the deaths then are permanent, the stories are ended. Oh, goodness me, there's a lot of platinum just there. It says the planet's nearly depleted. But it's not actually depleted. There we go. Now it's depleted. Okay, let's go and help Space Paladin Mummy. Back to Omega. Let's go and kill her daughter. Element 0 planets are rare. You can do the Liara DLC for the ability to get some planets marked or Google it. Okay, cool. I've actually found more Element 0 in the missions than on planets by probing them. Shepard comes in, mines an entire planet of all its resources, then just walks off. Alright, cool. Thane is loyal. Miranda's not. Let's take with us... Who are we taking? Who is coming with us? Not bothered about Jack. Garrus, obviously. We're not taking Jack. Maybe we should take Samara, seeing as she has to kill her daughter. Samara? You want to kill your daughter? Okay. And you can join Jeffrey. He did the same thing. 6 points. Maybe Turian Rebel. Make even more powerful. And, oh, cool. Renegade or Survivor? Let's go Renegade, do some damage. Samara, you got 22 points to spend. Justicia, that increases everything. Oh, you've got Pull. Sweet. Okay. I want you to have the Pull skill. This is really goddamn good. And hopefully we can then level it up to be Yeah, the heavy pull. And let's throw some points into Justicia. Now you're a badass Justicia. Sapiens or Cato? Okay, so we go with more damage, more health. Let's go with... yeah, better recharge time. That way we can use the pull skill more. Alright. Family trip. Let's go say hi to everyone.
Daily death count on Omega is too high for me to pinpoint an Ardat Yakshi's location. However, given the reputation of Ardat Yakshi among the Asari, Arya T'Loak may have tracked her movements.
Thank you.
We know where Arya T'Loak is. They're in our favourite club. Let's pop in. Yeah, she's a Justicia. I know it's pronounced Justicar. But once we've had a word with her, she'll be a Justicant. Alright, Arya.
Arya has work for you. Here?
Arya, gotta talk to someone.
What do you need?
Need you to tell me where Samara's daughter is.
An Asari fugitive is hiding out here. She's an Ardat Yakshi. We need to find her.
I knew it. Nothing leaves a body quite so empty as an Ardat Yakshi does. You haven't taken steps to kill her? Why would I? She hasn't tried to seduce me. Her last victim was a young girl. Pretty thing. Lived in the tenements near here. That's where I'd start looking.
Right. Also, have a look at this data pad that I found earlier in the game but can't remember anything about.
This data pad was on one of the mercs going after Archangel. They were coming for you next.
Let me see. Interesting. Would someone like to tell me how this information slipped the net?
I'll look into it.
Thanks for the heads up, Shepard. Looks like I'll have to do a little cleaning in my organization.
You will. Right, have a good day.
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
You do that.
Go to the apartment.
Arya has work for you. Here?
Let's go find the apartment. You'd let Arya treat you like shit. Have a bit of self-respect, dude. Come on. That's exactly why she wouldn't want to hang out with you. You got to be the badass guy that she wants to hang out with.
Come on, let me in.
Right. Journal update. Which one we were doing? We were doing assignments. What was it called again? It was a mission. That was it. Find the apartment. Right, so where's the apartment section of this? Arya, apartments. Oh, there we go. Just carry on the way we're going. Pretty much this way. Oh, apartments.
To confront your nagging Vorcha problem and remove it entirely, and it's safe and humane.
Let's pop in. Time for Josh to test his dating skills. I've got many dating skills. So many. Now, let's find where the apartments would be. If I wasn't, I'd be this way. Oh yeah, the apartments, there was a thing, wasn't there? There was a whole plague down here that we stopped with the power of gun. What's in here? Hi.
Are you here about my daughter? My nephew died a week ago and no one seems to care. The medics said it was a brain hemorrhage, but that's not true. It was murder. Someone killed my nephew, my baby.
Would you believe that the pair of boobs on legs with me is actually your daughter's murderer's mum?
I think she was murdered too, and I'm looking for her killer.
Oh, thank you. It's so hard when no one believes you. I'm all alone now. Are you one of Arya's people?
No, I'm on your side.
I'm here to help. Does it matter who sent me?
No one else on this hellhole station gives a damn that my nephew is dead. If you can do something about it, I'll help you however I can.
Can I have a look around your house?
Do you mind if I examine Neff's room?
I didn't want to disturb anything. Her clothes, her art, her sculptures, everything is the way she left it. The way it will always be. My baby is gone. Thank you. I'm sorry, I just miss her so much.
It's okay. We've all suffered loss.
I know what it means to lose a daughter. I will avenge her.
Thank you. Please, if it helps you find the killer, look through her things.
She will be
That's how we deal with the press.
I'll examine her things.
He keeps balancing the moral meter. Well, I don't know, because that was a Paragon thing. So if we have a look now, Paragon's actually closer. We can probably get Paragon up if we do a few more good things. Just do a couple of good things, we get Paragon up, it's fine. Garrus, I forgot you were here, but I'm glad you're here with us. Right. A statue.
Neff made that. A man from some gallery offered me 4 years' salary for it.
Interesting. What else we got? A note!
Neff, I'm sending you this hologram by the Elcor artist Forta. His work is sublime, but don't stare at it too long or you may go mad. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, love. I can't wait to hear what you think of Forta.
Okay. The diary. Let's read the oldest entry.
Read the oldest entry.
Hey, diary. Cycle 34, orbit 671. There's a lot to talk about. I dropped Jarut's name, and they let me into the VIP room at Afterlife. I'm sure everyone was staring at me. Then the most beautiful Asari starts dancing near me. She moves like water, form and volume, but shifting, changing. I'm in a trance. Then I'm dancing with her. Later, we went for skewers, and I'm supposed to see her again tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Read the middle entry.
Read the middle entry.
Cycle 36, orbit 671. Am I a freak? Morinth is a girl like me, and she's definitely not human. Just when we dance and the Helix is flowing through me, the way she looks at me with a hunger, a longing, no one's ever looked at me like that. We kissed tonight.
Read the newest entry.
Read the newest entry.
Cycle 42, orbit 67. She's going to take me to her apartment tonight. Whatever happens, I want to be with her forever. She can sell my pieces. We can live somewhere glamorous, like the women in Vanya that Vid Morinth likes. How did this happen to me? I'm just dumb trash from Omega.
Close the holo journal.
This is Morinth's work. She's attracted to artists and creators. Someone with a spark, slightly isolated from their peers. She impresses with sophistication and sex appeal. Then she strikes. The hunt interests her as much as the conquest.
She sounds very dangerous.
Anyone who successfully hunted sapient beings for 400 years warrants caution.
Morinth speaks to you on many levels. Her body tells yours that she'll bring unimaginable ecstasy. Her scent evokes emotions long hidden. Her eyes promise you things you were always scared to ask of another. Her voice whispers to you after she is done speaking.
Samara, I killed a Reaper. Alright? I think I can handle your daughter. We stood next to a Reaper, didn't get indoctrinated. There is nothing she could do that will stop me from killing her.
She sounds more like a highly evolved killer than a genetic defective.
The condition has been present since my people huddled around fires at night. Perhaps it is symbiotic rather than a defect. Storming her den would be a mistake. She will have 100 escape routes planned. She will go to ground and disappear for 50 years or more. This is the closest I've ever been.
So what's your plan?
You sound like you're working your way toward an idea.
Afterlife's VIP section seems her preferred hunting ground. You must go there alone and unarmed.
Okay, let's just back this plan up a little bit. I'm bait for the ultimate killer.
She'll come after me.
You can draw Morinth out. She'll certainly flee if she catches sight of me, but she won't be able to resist you. You are an artist on the battlefield. You have the vital spark that attracts her. Your power will draw her in.
You want me alone and unarmed. I very much need a pistol. I managed to take a pistol into a party once.
I'm walking into this place with no gun and no backup.
I will be in the shadows watching, Shepard. You will never be alone. This I swear. But you cannot barge in with guns and allies. Morinth is far too cagey. She'd simply disappear. This is a subtle, delicate act.
What if we were to use Jimothy as bait? Because if she gets him, hear me out. If she takes Jimothy, Jacob, whatever his name is, and kills him, then we can discuss a plan after that. But I feel we should start with that plan. That's like step one. Have her kill Jacob. What happens after that, we can kind of discuss. Jimothy. Now let's go and do this. That's fine. I'm great with this.
Time's wasting. Let's get over there.
I agree. We can talk more once we're there.
Premeditated manslaughter. You make it sound really bad. We're just killing Jacob. Do I have new Paragon options? Squad. I don't. I'm close to more Paragon, but I don't. I need more Paragon points. Right. So, we've got to go back to the thing. Make sure you save before we start. Look, we've committed to a lot of choices so far. I'm going to continue to commit to those choices.
Merc life got you down. Ready to
Journal. Find the back alley entrance to the VIP section of Afterlife and say Jarrett to enter. Right. The back alley section to Afterlife. Maybe that's all the way over there. Afterlife VIP area. Is it that way? Maybe it's back where we came from.
Nalinox Security and Enforcement is looking for experienced, assertive individuals.
The Batarians at the entrance to Afterlife can get you Paragon points. Can they? Interesting. Very interesting. Well, this is VIP only. Let's go see what's going on. Hey.
What do you want?
Jared sent me.
Someone told me the rest of Afterlife's nothing compared to this place.
Sounds like a smart person. Who was it?
Jarut.
Go on in. Word to the wise. Start a fight, we'll hurt you. If someone attacks you, it's okay to defend yourself.
Okay.
You must go in alone. Morinth will be watching. Like any predator, she is cautious. You must pique her interest enough that she will approach you. When you are face to face, subtly encourage her to invite you to her apartment. I'll follow discreetly, and when you are alone, I'll spring the trap. Know this, until I get there, you are in great peril. She will be planning to inflict horrors on you. If you are not careful, you will want her to.
I know what to do. I can flirt.
Let's get started.
Shepard, we only get one chance at this. Any mistake and Morinth will disappear. If you're the least bit unsure, come talk to me. I will wait here. And Shepard, thank you. I do not share this burden easily, and you are the only soul I can imagine sharing it with.
Okay. A wise man once said, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, because this kind of opportunity, this comes once in a lifetime. Time to lose ourselves in the music the moment. First things first. Sexy dance.
I can pay. I'm a good tipper, too.
I told you to stay away from me.
Playing hard to get? Give it up, baby. I'm sold.
Leave me alone!
Okay, now we've danced a little bit. We get to walk around the edge. Slowly seeing what's going on. Hofton!
Hi. I need help right now, and I don't know who to ask. You're human, and you don't look high, so you're it. Can you help me out?
Sadistic Monkey says I've been working on a game for a while, and I know what I want the end result to be. I struggled with keeping myself focused and prioritizing what to work on. Any tips? Appreciate the content. First of all, well done for working on something. It's a hard thing to do. Sometimes people work best if they work in a linear fashion. They start at 1 and they end at 100, and they do every single bullet point as they go. Some people start at 1, then have a really good idea for 22, so they write that down. Then they have a great idea for 104, a sequel, so they write that down. Then they think they can work out how 70 and 80 kind of work together, so they write that down. It's not always a perfectly linear process. Sometimes you will know where you want to start and you will know where you want to finish, but creating the middle bit will change. And as you create that, you will then change where you want to finish. You'll change where you want to start. To keep yourself focused, remember that the entire project is going to need your focus. So if you have an idea for part of the project, go and do that. And if you have an idea for the other part, go and do that. And only when you have lots of parts kind of sorted out do you have to force yourself to sit down and focus on one thing. Alright, what do you need, my dude?
What kind of help? My friend Moiral is doing a piece on Omega Games. She's hanging with Florid. He's the worst of the worst.
Doing a piece? Sounds dangerous.
Your friend could get hurt.
Yeah, and she's going to. See, Florid's on her. His gang is on the way here, and they're going to make a mess of her. I have to get a message to her, and fast.
How'd you know all this, my friend?
You seem to have a lot of information.
I'm her tech. I've been monitoring the gang's comm. The last transmission said Florid's going to splatter her. Man, I'm a tech junkie. I don't know how to handle this.
Alright, cool. What do you need me to do? I'm here now.
What do you want me to do?
She and I have a code. If you go over and say 2 words to Florid, my friend will get the message and get out of there. The 2 words are terminal and eternity. In that order. Please tell me you can do that. She's going to die.
Done.
I can do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Remember, terminal and eternity. In that order, just work them into a sentence.
Just walk over.
Used to be
Hey! Terminal eternity.
But you felt smart listening to it.
Something I can do for you, lady?
Terminal?
Is there a public extranet terminal around here?
In a club? You don't have an Omni tool?
That is a pretty strange question.
I get by on public terminals. My Omni tool's been broken for an eternity.
That's a tough break. I'm done talking to you now.
Hey, Florid. I have to pee.
Yeah? Hurry back, Moiral. I'm ready to head out.
We saved someone's life just now. We're a hero.
Oh.
In many ways, we're a hero.
Still here?
Guess what, Horfton? I did your little game.
Thank you so much. I really thought she was going to die. Thank you so
You're welcome.
much. Really
Where's my little bonus? Where's my points? Do I get Paragon points? Where are my Paragon points? Maybe it's time to dance some more. Ready? Here we go. You can actually dance. Do I have actual dance moves? I don't want to throw too much skibbity riz out there. That's the problem.
Hey. Hey!
Let's dance.
I'll dance next to you. You want to think we're dancing together, go ahead.
I do want to think that.
I mean, you're interesting, but I'm not captivated. If only I could do all of the moves. Now that's captivating. There we go, that's good. I can do the Macarena. I can do the big fish, the little fish. Meln! Punch! Fuck you, Meln!
Don't be like that. I got credits. We'll go back to my place. I got simple tastes.
Back off, asshole. I'm a dancer, not a hooker.
You got a mouth on you. I'll enjoy watching you use it.
The lady asked you to step away.
You want in on this transaction? Hey, I don't care if it's you or this bitch. I just like good times.
Good times are over.
Thanks for that. Security was asleep.
Yes, we often are.
My name is Morin. I've been watching you. You're the most interesting person in this place. I've got a booth over here in the shadows. Why don't you come sit with me?
Okay, flirting begins,
Some
guys.
nights I come here and there's no one interesting to talk to. Some nights, there's just one person. Tonight it's you. Why is that?
Okay, guys, remain focused. Remain very, very focused. I would say that you've come over to talk to me because I'm confident. Time to deploy the Rhizosaurus Rex. Yes. Alright. Time to get skibbity up in this club. I think you've come to talk to me because we're so goddamn confident. Allow me to explain one of my favorite jokes, and that's what you have to say in a business meeting, especially an interview, when they're like, so what's your biggest weakness? I'd say my biggest weakness is confidence and honesty. I wouldn't see those as weaknesses. I don't give a fuck what you see as weaknesses. That's the best way that conversation can go. If Josh says Riz anymore, I swear I'm done. Sorry, man. You can't handle the neutron style.
I know what I like.
Do you?
Yeah. I like art.
Do you know anything about art?
It speaks to the darkest places in me. What about you?
Ooh. What about some local artists?
There must be some good artists on Omega.
I really can't imagine anything good here.
Wow. It's not going well, guys. It's not going good. What about this artist called Neff?
There's a local girl named Neff. She disappeared a while ago, but her work is
quite unknown to me. Art comes in many varieties. I've seen vids that were more powerful than a sculpture sitting in a gallery.
We've messed it up, guys. We've done it badly. In a game, even in a game, you suck at talking to women. She's too sexy. That's the problem. What about I'm too busy. I don't know what's going on.
It's been years since I had time to watch vids.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, tell me about traveling. Do you like food?
I've traveled all over the galaxy.
It changes you, doesn't it?
I bring the change. The change is me. Yeah, see? I am 1 Ps, 2 Ps, 5 Ps, 10 Ps sometimes. Just a bundle of change. It's all me.
I'm not changed by the places I go. They're changed by me.
That's impressive. When I travel, I find myself drawn to dark, dangerous places.
Violent places?
Violence is the surest expression of power.
Interesting. And who has the power here?
Do you think this conversation is about power?
Of course it is.
I can't even say you're losing because that's such a cool thing to say. I'm not renegade enough for this. Any moment I'll start talking about chicken tendies. It's not about tendies. Sometimes it's about breaded chicken, and there's different ways you can have. I just want to chat to this girl here.
I sat down for a conversation, not a power struggle.
You know what? I'm gonna get us some drinks. The least I can do to pay you back for all the wonderful conversation.
I think she's being sarcastic, guys. I think she's not bringing drinks back. Oh no. I feel that I failed. The Skibbity Riz has let me down. Guys.
We failed. She was alerted and she got away.
I will not have a chance like this for another 100 years. How many people will die in the meantime? I will have to find her another day.
Listen, Samara.
If I don't want to talk about this, shall we return to the main floor of Afterlife?
Yeah, no.
I'd like to look around a bit more.
Let me know when you are ready.
See, what you don't know about me, Samara, is I am actually a chronomancer. And what that means is I control time. Hey, I'm gonna punch you again, Mel.
Don't be like that.
Back off,
You got a mouth.
Sorry,
on
Mel,
you.
but
Good times.
Thanks for that.
gotta punch you. My bad. Can I actually even do this? Is my... Do you need like a Paragon or a Renegade choice to be high enough? Okay, you need really full Renegade for that mission. You can do it. Okay, cool.
Hey.
I'm gonna dance with you. Let's dance.
I'll dance next.
I do want to think.
My name is Morinth. I've got a booth over here in the shadows. Why don't you come?
Okay, guys.
Some nights I come here and there's
Full
no one
charisma.
interesting to talk to. Some nights
Here we go.
There's just one person. Tonight it's you. Why is that?
Because we're pretty alike, you and I.
You and I want the same things.
Do we?
Yeah, we do. We want... Goodbye.
I think I'll go now.
Really? I thought I felt a connection.
Oh, okay, fine, we'll stay.
I do too.
You had me worried for a moment there.
Good. Do you like art?
Do you know anything about art?
It speaks to the darkest places in me. What about you?
I like the Elcor Forta.
Do you know the artist Forta?
I didn't think anyone around here knew him. He's sublime. Art comes in many varieties. I've seen vids that were more powerful than a sculpture sitting in a gallery.
Yeah, I like violent art, angry art, like when Michelangelo did that thing where he punched the other artist.
What do you think about the violence in vids?
It seems fake to me. I don't see the point.
Do you know anything about violence? Personally, I think that the children are being corrupted because I turn on the TV and all I see is big brass instruments and string orchestras. There's just too much sax and violins.
I sensed it. You're acquainted with the real thing.
As are you.
It's going to give you a minute to just let's just sit with that joke for a second. It takes a moment. It does. It's very, to be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand the kind of jokes that I make. Sax and violins, you know, sax and violins. It's very clever. I nearly went into the Rick and Morty copy pasta there, but I didn't. Right. I am good. Travel.
I've traveled all over the galaxy.
It changes you, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I like danger. Danger's good.
Real travel means going to dangerous places.
Where you can see and do things most people can't imagine.
Yes.
When I travel, I find myself drawn to dark, dangerous places.
Violent places?
Violence is the surest expression of power.
And power is good.
Violence is a means to an end. Power is that end.
But violence is such a charming way to reach that end.
Why don't you tell me about the kind of music you like?
What do you think of the music here?
Dark rhythms, violent pulses. It stirs something primitive in me. What about you?
Oh, yeah. Do I like... music is good. Do you like Nickelback? Do you like Billy Joel? Do you like big butts? And you cannot lie. Would you like to look at this photograph? Yeah, I'm hip. I'm with it. I'm down with the kids. I can ask the disc jockey to spin those tunes. I understand the Macarena. I actually know the cha-cha slide. We could step to the left. We could possibly even slide to the right. And if you are willing, and if we do connect, we could even take it back now, y'all.
You wouldn't have heard of anything I like.
You think my taste in music is shallow?
Why do you care what I think?
Is my opinion that important to you?
It must be. I'm talking to you. You can lose yourself in the music here. There are ways to enhance that.
Would I say that my music taste is tricky? Tricky? I'd say it's tricky to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. But beyond that, no, not really. Interesting. I would, yeah, I'll try anything.
I'm open.
Do you want to get out of here? My apartment is nearby and I want you alone.
Well. You've just experienced the Rizmaster. A lesson. Keep Morinth busy until Samara arrives. Well, Samara, I hope you can get here in the next 20 seconds, because that's twice, and I could not go longer than that. Morinth, you've got a lovely place around here. Just going to have a look around here, see what's going on. Quick save the game. It's fine, we've quick saved it. Ooh, look at this gun. Nice, we've scanned it. Look at this sword.
I was into dueling for a while. I love the moment you see it in your opponent's eyes. He knows you're better, and he's going to die.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all been there. Oh, a kitchen. Excellent. Oh, you've got those little pots that have airtight lids on them. I love those. I've got them in my kitchen. Do you shop at IKEA? You should shop at IKEA. Square pans, understandable. Where's your hob? You've got pans back. Is this your hob? That can't be your hob. That's just like a kettle. I'm just going to critique the kitchen for the time being. Got an electric kettle. Space IKEA. Oh, hi. What's this?
A gift from a suitor. The statue's got more personality than he did. Still, he impressed me enough that he finally got what he wanted. It didn't end the way he hoped.
Probably didn't. He probably died. Like that whole praying mantis thing. Do you play chess?
I love any game where your opponent can believe he is about to win, just before you kill him. You kind of... This view, goddamn. Look at this view. This view's gorgeous. Your bed's at an angle and everything. That's how you know someone's successful in life. It's when their bed is no longer against any edges of the walls. Like, you walk into someone's bedroom and their bed is pushed up against the corner of two walls. You're thinking, okay, you're making use of the space. I understand why you've done that. It totally makes sense. Unfortunately, it does mean that one side of the bed doesn't get a bedside table. When you get a bit more, success, prestige, then you can put your bed in the middle of a wall. So you've got sides on either side of the bed. When you walk into someone's bedroom and their bed is in the middle of the room, not touching any of the walls, that's when you know that they are very rich. And that room is very big. That's a luxury. That's what that is. That is a Germa joke. I legit have no idea who Germa is. So I apologize if I've stolen that, but I stole it off somebody else earlier. I think originally it was I want to say a Ross Noble joke. Right, what's this pill bottle for? Have a Halix if you want. But wouldn't you rather have all your senses be clear and sharp right now? I certainly do.
Alright, cool. There's, we're still waiting. You gonna arrive here? Yet? Woman? I'm guessing we can't leave. He's trying to leave. Nope, you can't leave. You're not allowed to leave anymore. Okay, time to fix her.
I love clubs. People, movement, heat. I can still hear the bass like the drums of a great hunt out for your blood. But here, it's muted, and you're safe. Is that what you want, Shepard?
Oh. No. No, I don't want to be safe. I want to be dangerous. I want to be a bad boy. I want to find a sign that says no loitering, and loiter. I want to walk through a construction yard with a yellow painted line on the floor that says do not cross this line, forklifts operating, and I want to walk on the line, not on the other side of the line. Let's not go crazy. Let's not be silly. But I think you're about to find that we're on the highway to the danger zone.
I'd rather fight than hide.
Yes. Better to take control of your fate. I've never understood the fascination with safety. Some of us choose differently. Independence over submission? I think we share that, you and I.
We're not alike at all.
We've both killed many times, but that's where the similarities end.
Why do you say that I've killed? What do you know? Let's stop playing games. Look into my eyes and tell me you want me. Tell me you'd kill for me. Anything I want.
Damn it! We literally cannot do any of the choices. We can't do the Paragon good. We can't do the you screwed up bad. This is the weakness of the build. The problem with the build of neither min-maxing or indeed max-minning in this case, we've been mid-midding, is we don't have any advantage. There's no advantage to doing this. The advantage to doing it in Fallout New Vegas was we could do everything kind of well. Now we can't do any of these two things.
I want you. I kill for you. Anything you want.
Shh, darling. Just relax and hear my words.
Space Mom.
Morinth. Mother. Do not call me that. I can't choose to stop being your daughter. Mother. You made your choice long ago. What choice? My only crime was being born with the gifts you gave me. Enough, Morinth! I am the genetic destiny of the Asari, but they are not ready to reveal this. So I must die. You are a disease to be purged. Nothing more. I'm as strong as she is. Let me join you. I am already sworn to help you, Shepard. Let us finish this.
End of the line, Morinth.
And they call me a monster.
We're fine. See? Absolutely fine.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Just punch her in the face. I thought there'd be like a more subtle sci-fi way of killing someone, but no, just repeatedly batter them.
This place and get on with my life. Are you ready to go as well?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Samara has dealt... Oh, I see. So actually, if you have the choice, can you choose the other one to join you? Is that what it is? Ah, okay, gotcha. So Morinth can be a party member. So in a way, we don't need Morinth as a party member. That's fine. We don't need her. It's okay. Cool. Samara has dealt with her Ardat Yakshi. She remains loyal to Shepard personally. Loyalty of the Justicia beyond question, given apparent bonds of oath rendered to Shepard. Better than hoped. Nice. Sounds good. Nothing went wrong. And you can choose to have sex with her and die. Well, I think we've made the wrong choice here. I mean, to be fair, you could probably just ask Garrus to have sex with you and then shoot you. So that would ultimately be the same thing. I know it's not quite exactly the same thing, you know, it's not as fun, but that could be the best ending. Right, time to go. Yes, you did say that we need to use the free camera to look at the food that's hanging around, and it does seem to be the dogs. Right, let's go back. We've now done your mission. Now it's time to leave. The end is always nigh, my friend. I mean, you got to eat something. It's a Tavern burger.
Is that Shepard?
It is.
Shepard's supposed to be dead. Greetings. I was hoping you'd come by. I'm Ish, and this is Sel. You look like a good person to know.
You don't know me. Why are you watching me?
I heard you talking about us. What do you want?
Please, please, we're all friends here. There's no need for language of that sort. I need skilled, trustworthy people to take care of a little business for me. Nothing illegal, of course, but it's paying work.
No.
I'm not here to run errands for you.
Of course. You're not the type to be interested in work that could change the face of a place like Omega. I'm sorry I bothered you.
What do you want?
Don't be coy with me, I'm not in the mood.
Ah, my mistake. Of course. Just don't hit me. Certain people here have business deals with people throughout the galaxy. If we were to have information involving those deals, we could make some ripples around here. That's all I'll say.
No.
Find someone else to do your dirty work.
Come see me if you change your mind.
I won't. Right. Let's go back to the thing. Let's return to the Normandy. Now, did one of you say that I can raise my Paragon level by speaking to the Batarians outside the front of the club? One of you said I could do that. You miss Paragon options by not doing the side missions. God damn it.
Come on, let me in. Ari's expecting me.
Who do we talk to out the front? Because we can't chat to those Batarians. In the corridor leading to Arya's club. In and left.
You've let 10 people in while I'm
Okay.
standing here.
I can chat to some Batarians, see what's going on. I'm going to trust you on this one. I'm going to trust you. if you're lying to me. I just want Miranda to like me, so she doesn't die. You? You're Grizz.
Arya has a job she needs doing. You up for some work?
Yeah, sure. What's the job?
That depends on what Arya has in mind.
Arya's gotten word that some blood-packed mercs plan to kill an old acquaintance of hers. A Krogan named Patriarch. She'd like you to keep that from happening.
Cool, yeah, sure, why not? I've got nothing else to do.
I'll look into it.
Good. Patriarch's downstairs, likely surrounded by his fans. Get him into hiding until the mercs move on. Come back here when it's done, and you'll get your due.
Alright, cool, I'll be back.
I'll be back when the job's done.
Good luck.
I'll sort that out later, but you guys said about this, the corridor. Private room is locked. Okay. Right. Do you mean the Batarians in the corridor? This guy?
What are you looking at?
Careful now.
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No, just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Nice. 5 Paragon points. What does that put us at? It puts us at not yet close enough. How many more Paragon points? Can you see how many points you've got in there? Because that's not enough. That is not. Go grab a drink at the bar below. Downstairs, there are 2 side bits where we can get more points. Okay. Question. When you gain Paragon points, does it remove Renegade points? And when you gain Renegade points, does it remove Paragon points? At this point, just open the wiki. No. I refuse to use the wiki or guides. I will, however, ask you to tell me what's on the wiki or the guide. So, effectively, I'm kind of de facto using the wiki through you, but I still maintain the moral high ground of not needing it. Hey, I'll have a drink. Thanks. Yeah, put some salt on it, why not? Oh, that was good stuff. It's the bar downstairs. Well, we can walk downstairs now we've had a little bit of a drink. Now we can go downstairs, see? To the lower level. Yeah, look at this bar. Sexy little bar thing going on. Who can I talk to? Any of you? Conversations going on? Maybe this is the way we go. Is this the correct way? Oh, hell yeah! There's always like 2 bits of the bar, and the one down below is always more fun. Hey. How's it going? I'd like a drink. You a Batarian? Or a Bartarian? Little Mass Effect humor for you there. You're welcome. Oh no!
I should have warned you, Shepard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should have, Garrus. What happened?
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
Whoa, I was poisoned? What was going on?
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk. And an hour later, he was puking blood.
So does Afterlife just not like humans?
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
Well, let's go and have a chat with the old Batarian bartender. The Bartarian.
I think I'll go give that bartender a taste of his own medicine.
He won't be expecting you. That's for sure. Give that Batarian bastard what he deserves.
I will. And if I can get some Paragon points while doing it, I definitely will. Right. Junk, talk to Garrus.
Walking around in this place makes me sick. People still dying. The strong still exploiting the weak. Nothing I did here even made a dent in this.
Nope.
Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the
Hey.
streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control.
Human, tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
Who is Captain Gavorn?
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
Dude, chill, relax.
Back off. I'm just here to talk.
Face is an angry triangle.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavon's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
Look.
No more talk. We know.
Look, a lot has happened since I obviously got involved and helped you, so I cannot remember what I did back then. I struggle to remember what happened kind of earlier today. Don't be expecting me to remember what I did like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I think I know where I am now. I know where we are. I cannot remember the names of NPCs when they weren't major NPCs. Do I remember what happened at the Fate today? Oh, I definitely do. Oh my god, I do, for those of you who were here for that story. I don't think I can retell it. I don't think I can retell the Fate story. It's a one-time story thing and then you have to find it on YouTube. But oh my god. Is anyone still in the chat from 5 hours ago when I was telling that story? Oh my god, you guys are still here. You guys are still here. I'll try and put pictures on Twitter or something if I can find any. But, oh man. Man, it was bad. How are so many of you still here? Do none of you have anything else to do? It's 5 hours ago. The stream has been live for 5 hours. It's Sunday. Is it just on in the background? God damn. I can't believe I've kept you around for 5 hours. It's a personal record. Hey, Batarian.
Do I know you? No, humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
Oh. Yeah, what about the crowd, my friend? Let's incite the crowd.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse with a fortune.
Oh, ho, ho. Nice.
I'm not taking any chances.
Cheers, Ogren. Sweet. And we got some Paragon stuff. Thank you, guys. The Renegade option makes him drink it. Please, Josh, I have a family. What, do you mean me telling you the thing again, specifically? I'm not telling the story again. A man died of +5 Paragon. Sometimes it's worth it. My Paragon points are nowhere near any better, though. Nowhere near at all. Sometimes, though, you've just got to kill a man. Oh, the 5 hours. Oh yeah, to be fair, Inju has been modding this stream for the last 5 hours. Let's go back to the Normandy and see what else we've got and what else we need, because I think every member of our crew is loyal to us apart from Miranda, and we haven't got Tally yet as a crew member at all. Can you get Tally as a crew member? I assume you can. Where's Dave? Don't worry about Dave. Yeah, I think you can get Tally. Maybe. Maybe we can. Why didn't you get Tally yet? I had other things to do. I was busy.
Come on, let me in.
Sorry. People have been telling you to get Tally every single time. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm assuming that Tally is like the last person we have left to get. So, let's have a quick check. Let's go back. There's actually 2 more people to get, I'm sure. I'm sure there are 2 more people.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Sure I have. Team status. Don't know who you are. That is Dossier. Tally. Cool. No idea who that person is. You are not loyal, Miranda. Everyone else is loyal. Tally. Info. Right. Dossier. Tally. Tally Zora Vasnima. Tally is currently on a classified assignment for the migrant fleet on Haystrom, deep in Geth-controlled space. Can we go and get them? Let's have a look. Check Thane and Modin's alternate outfits. I will do soon. So, let's go to the mass relay. Have a look. Oh yeah. Far Rim. Recruit Tally. Let's go rimming. Not. Don't. This is a serious game. Haystrom. Recruit Tally. Formerly a Quarian colony, Haystrom was established to observe the phenomenon of Dolan, the system's parent star. Dolan appeared to be unstable, with a high possibility of erupting prematurely into a red giant. Haystrom was lost to the Geth in 1896 CE. Soon after, all communication from the planet and its attending space stations ceased. The Geth have shown no signs of treating Dolan as a threat over the past 3 centuries, other than establishing several space stations near it. Dolan's magnetic eruptions and solar output overwhelm most communications near it, and it is unclear how the Geth have compensated. Maybe we should land. See what's going on with it. Maybe we should take... I like Thane. He's cool. Let's... Oh, you've got some cool shades going on. And you know who Tally likes? Tally would probably like to see Garrus again. An old friend of ours. Our Paragon choices... 5 points. Let's put it into warp ammo. And then can I upgrade warp ammo to something even better? I can. Further increases damage done by warp ammo, or an impressive feat. You can grant the effects of warp ammo to the entire squad. Interesting. Is that good? Or is that good? The squad dies quicker, so I'm going to go with making me better. Thane. Purchase rank? Oh, I see, for the throw thing. You've got 4 skills left. Shredder ammo increases damage to organic targets, but also Drell Assassin. Let's max out your Drell Assassin and choose Marksman or Veteran. Let's go with weapon damage for Marksman. Yeah, do some damage. Garrus, save up your points. Yeah, it's all about being a team player, and the team is better if I'm better. Aww. Oh. Is that how hot it is?
Shepard, our data indicates that Tally is somewhere in these ruins. There is considerable Geth activity and an environmental hazard. Solar output has overwhelmed Haystrom's protective magnetosphere. Exposure to direct sunlight will damage your shields.
So it's like that planet in the Chronicles of Riddick, Crematoria. Don't touch the sunlight. Right. Garrus. Thane. He looks like the cooler version of Adam Jensen from Deus Ex Human Revolution. Let's go into this crazy dangerous planet and let's find Tally, because everyone in the chat has been repeatedly telling me, go and get Tally, go and get Tally, and getting Tally is the first thing we will do next Saturday. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been fun. Check the YouTube for the clip I'm sure Visa will put up of my story of the village fate, but until then, I will see you all next week. Take care, good night, and God bless.